Okay, welcome to demo day 2 for the Sui Overflow Hackathon. We will have about 9 more minutes before we start with our first team. But first, I'm going to play an intro video from our CTO, or Miston Lab CTO, Sam Blackshear.
Hello and welcome to demo day.
And it would be a great idea if I share my screen. Here we go.
For Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global. Hello and welcome to demo day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Miston Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to demo day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40%, it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams were small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. To all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during demo day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
All right. So that was Miston Lab CTO Sam Blackshear. And just to reiterate, 2,100 signups from 79 countries, 350 project submissions, and you guys here right now are one of the 70 projects that made it through to the final round. So congratulations. Awesome. So, woohoo. So I'll be your MC for today. I'm Harrison Kim, Developer Relations Advocate at Sui Foundation. And I focus mostly on online and offline developer engagement activities, workshops, and including hackathon, and in the APAC region mostly. I want to remind you that time is the most valuable resource during the hackathon, so try to be concise as much as possible, whether when you're pitching or when you are answering judges' questions. No need for thank you speeches, any other fluff, just go straight to the point. When you're not speaking, when you're not pitching, please mute your mics so that you don't disturb others. And we will let you know when it is your turn to present. So quick reminder, you have 5 minutes to pitch, 2 minutes of optional question and answer from judges. And if you haven't already, please update your screen name by hovering the mouse over your Zoom thumbnail you'll see a three-dot icon, and once you click on it, you'll be able to rename yourself so that it's your team name, pipe, and then your name. That would help us also operate more efficiently and identify you more efficiently. So thank you, Nick. I just saw you update yours. And Nick from stream.gift, participating in the mobile and consumer track, will be the first to go at 11:10. So we still have, oh, sorry. Well, I'm in Korea right now, so it's 11:10 for me. So in 4 minutes or 3 minutes, we shall start. Do we have any questions before we start? You can either unmute yourself or chat. Okay, if not, I'll play some background music that Zoom provides while we wait 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You guys hear music? Yes, CJ. I replied to CJ. All right, so I hope you enjoyed the elevator soothing music. And we're starting in 3, 2, 1. We'll invite Dream Gift. Take it away.
Hello, everyone. I'm just having some technical difficulties. Oh, there we go. All right, so a few takeaways. We joined Sui Overflow with the goal of improving accessibility for payments with our submission. And our first idea was creating analytical or trading tools for Sui NES. And we actually switched our submission about a weekend after looking at the Sui wallet with the preferred services only being Google and Twitch. So we thought that was quite peculiar, and we were perceptive to the idea of integrating with one of these platforms to benefit both ecosystems that we're participating in. So to reiterate, the goal of stream.gift is to send and receive crypto donations to content creators via Sui network. As we're going to see in the next couple slides, there's some major issues with crowdfunding content creators, and on-chain crowdfunding has shown massive potential in other sectors and industries, and streaming is no exception. So looking at these stats, It's safe to say that streaming is massive. It's taken the world by storm. And streaming services and streamers are always looking for additional revenue incentive services for their users. Furthermore, streaming platforms and services are affiliating themselves with crypto services more and more every day. And so stake.com or Kick being one of the largest streaming platforms is the sister company of stake.com, one of the largest crypto gambling websites. So it's safe to say that there's a massive, or it's evident that there's a massive arbitrage opportunity. Some of the issues to mention with existing solutions, traditional platforms typically use something like PayPal, Stripe, Visa, high fees, delayed payouts. There's a large trust factor, little to no crypto integration with any of these platforms as far as I know. And the most notorious problem is payment chargebacks. Imagine being a streamer and receiving a $75,000 donation, being static live, only to find out that it's a fraudulent transaction and it's chargebacked. Your account gets limited. You have to find a new means of accepting crowdfunding. It's very disruptive to the entire idea of supporting the creators that you appreciate. So stream.gift aims to solve all of these problems with comprehensive crypto support, seamless integration with zkLogin, and most importantly, transaction finality, no chargebacks. So quick demo here. Imagine I'm watching my favorite streamer, Nick Murrah, the best streamer, and I wanted to send a donation. I would go to stream.gift, Nick Murrah, and say I want to send a donation for 1 Sui. I'm very generous, and I'm going to say, love your streams. Sign the message. Then we can sign the transaction. And we know we can put both of these in the same programmable transaction block, but we just wanted to emphasize it's the message and then the transaction. So in a moment here, it's going to display our donation on the screen. Any moment here. And voila. So here we go. We have integrated with Sui name service as well. There's the message we sent. And it should have embedded audio, but we don't have it. So there's a few takeaways. Here's a rundown of the tools that we've used. We've created stream.gift over the course of a month. And even with a low fidelity design, we think it emphasizes the uniqueness of our product, as well as the direct value proposition to consumers. It's very evident to see how these benefits both ecosystems. Here's our team. We're a team of 3. We have two students in Europe. I'm based in Canada. We're very proud of the work that we've done here today. And yeah. So in the past month, we've created a ubiquitous product that allows on-chain crowdfunding. We've utilized the core 3 primitives, utilized sponsored APIs, Block Vision, Scallop, and we've overcame many challenges to be here today. So in the next 2 weeks, we're going to be working on our pull request to the Scallop.io repository. We're going to be iterating on product development, improving mobile donations, as we do have, and consulting with more streamers, testers, and streaming platforms in the future. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Nick from StreamGift, for being our first team. StreamGift was competing for the mobile and consumer track, or shortlisted for the mobile and consumer track. So if there are any questions from judges, please unmute yourself and take it away.
I have a question. What's the integration with Scallop or DeFi meant to be? Why would you integrate with DeFi? What value does it bring?
So Scallop.io has a repository called SuiKit plugins, which allows accessible sponsored transaction support with Shinami, if you're familiar with them. Their repository is a little bit outdated, so we've actually are working on a pull request and maintaining that library for sponsored transactions, for sponsored transaction donations.
Got it, thanks. And I'm guessing first time someone uses this, they want to make a donation. The assumption is that they already have some Sui in balance. How would you think about solving the initial problem, right? Like if I want to donate, then, what would be the first step?
So with sponsored transactions, you can't send gas objects. with sponsored transactions. So it'd be something else, like if you wanted to send an NFT, if you wanted to send like a token, you could send a sponsored transaction donation. But otherwise, if you wanted to send Sui, it would not be a sponsored transaction.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Denny, for that question. Do we have any other questions from the judges? Going once, going twice. All right. Thank you, Nick, so much. I know it's not easy to be the first, so congratulations. Next up, we have Shall We Move, who has been shortlisted for the gaming track. So Shall We Move, please take it away.
Okay. I'll share my screen. Yep. Good afternoon. We are very excited to introduce our project. So, have you ever played online poker game? Today, we will start by sharing our team's journey and then dive into the architecture of our project, focusing on randomness and encryption. Also, we will discuss modularization and conclude with a demo video. Our journey has begun at the Sui Builder House, where we demonstrated item transfers using Move object. This success led us to develop our first blackjack game. By these experiences, we committed to creating scalable blockchain card games, which we present today. Our key enhancements include multiplayer support and advanced encryption for card shuffling and dealing. Also, we modularized the system to efficiently scale and adopt various card games. Our data structure includes casino with lounge as the central hub where players are randomly assigned to game tables. The game tables accommodate multiple players, and card deck manages the deck of cards tracking card usage. The game flow is similar to a regular poker game, where users can choose their actions after they enter the game and get ready to play. Like Forrest Gump's chocolate box, our card deck is purely random. To ensure every card shuffle is unpredictable and fair, we've implemented on-chain randomness. We secure each card journey through meticulous encryption. Here's how it works. Each card is assigned a unique number and shuffled using a random function. The deck is encrypted with the casino's public key using RSA and stored on the blockchain. When a player draws a card, it is decrypted with the casino's private key, re-encrypted with the player's public key, and transmitted securely. Players use their private keys to decrypt their cards at the game's end to reveal the winner. We currently use 256-bit RSA encryption for security, but we plan to upgrade to 2048-bit for enhanced protection. And modularization is a key in our project. We aim for other developers to make use of Shall We Move package, which provides a solid foundation for building and managing the various components of our online card games. Now, please watch this demo video.
For this demo, we will show how developers can create card games of their taste using our Shall We Move package. We're going to demonstrate two-card poker game first, which we have implemented in our front end, and for the sake of recording, we will sign up using two different wallets in the same PC for now. First, the players can ready by clicking the ante button, which triggers the user state to be ready, and since now all the players are ready, the game manager can now start the game. The game has started. Each players receive one card, and now the player has just made an action, which is a bet in this case, and now the player turn has shifted. The other player will call this time, and the game stage moves on. Since this is a two-card poker game, this will be the player's last bet, and we will force the game to end by triggering call action for the opponent. Game has ended, and the winner is determined. You can see who the winner is, and user can settle up so that the winner can take the table money. Notice that the money transfers successfully and users can now exit the game. Now we will demo 3 cards poker game in order to show that developers can implement various types of card games. 2 cards poker game. The users must ready so that the game manager can start the game. The game has started. Most of the flow remains the same, but notice that this time players will receive 1 more card before settling up the game. Okay, so the players now have 3 cards, and for this scenario, instead of ending the game, let us demonstrate how the betting can also go on within the same round. The game has now ended, and settling up logic remains the same as a 2-card poker game. Thank you for watching. For this demo,
Okay, thank you for your attention, and please feel free to ask me any questions.
All right. Thank you, Shall we move team? Any questions from the judges?
So I have one quick question. Apart from the technical implementation and the fact that you're utilizing on-chain randomness, etc., in terms of just the kind of playability and the game flow, etc., are you thinking of any particular unique selling points that would entice players to maybe come from other types of poker games to your game? I'm thinking more of the gameplay itself and how the game plays out, etc.
I think it's the transparency, because every player can see the procedure of the game when they see the objects at the Sui scan. So everyone could know the game status if they won. So it is a very transparent and fair poker game.
Great, thank you.
Thank you.
I actually have another question. This is Ivan from Combattery. Based on I'm a long-time poker player, so wondering, every transaction you have to sign the wallet. So is it any better experiences for players, for users, which maybe protocol can pay the gas fee, or they can kind of deposit the gas fees, sort of that. Yeah, do you have any solutions on this?
Yeah, we paid the gas fee for the players. The gas fee is on our Sui account.
Okay, so you pay for the entire gas fee for all the card games, essentially.
Yeah. They don't need to pay any gas fees.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Any other questions from the judges? Cool. Thank you, Jerry from Shall We Move. You guys were shortlisted for the gaming track. I want to apologize. I actually skipped one team. It's Hop Aggregator. They were shortlisted in the DeFi and zkLogin tracks. So Hop Aggregator, please take it away. Oh,
Good evening.
there
My
we go.
name is Anthony, and this is Fib.
Hey everyone.
We're the creators of Hop Aggregator. This is the team, and this is Hop Aggregator. So the thinking behind this was that we recognized that the Sui ecosystem didn't have a high-performance order routing system, so we built one for Sui Overflow. And now Hop tests more than 4,100 pools and roughly 47 MS when finding the best route. And in our first 45 days of public launch, I'm proud to report we've done more than $180 million in spot volume across 15K plus unique wallets for more than 70,000 organic transactions on Sui. So most importantly, from Hop, we've learned that the Sui ecosystem enjoys using it because of 2 things. 1, its simplicity, and 2, its effectiveness. Here's a slide of some organic testimonials from people within the Sui community who have tried our product. We believe these speak for themselves. So how does it work? Fib, we'll take this away.
Yeah, so basically Hop connects to every liquidity source on Sui and lets anyone access them in a highly optimized manner. This is done via our advanced routing engine, which identifies a potential trade or arbitrage opportunity and bundles it into a single transaction using Sui PTBs. All of this is hidden within a very pleasant Hop UI UX. Additionally, we've built an extremely composable and easy to use SDK, which has already been implemented by numerous teams in the ecosystem, including a lot of the major dexes, Telegram bots, and wallets. And yeah, we have 0 added fees as well. And so basically this means that Hop Aggregator is a public good, which means we will never be adding fees to the front end. We also maintain a verified token list that is already being used by many Sui teams. Instead of charging for swaps on our front end, we will be earning revenue through the SDK fees via our integrators, as well as our other products, such as Hop Fun, our upcoming meme coin launchpad, as well as other stealth features, which we also intend to add to generate fees. And now, yeah, let's get into a quick demo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna switch my screen to the Hop UI real quick. And bang, there it is. So this is the Hop UI UX, and now I'm going to connect with zkLogin via Stashed. So as you can see here, I'm already signed into my Google account there with Stashed. If I was not signed in, I would click sign in with Gmail. I click approve. And so now my Stash wallet thankfully already has 20 Sui. It might have been airdropped on Twitter or somehow sent by a friend. So let's try a Sui to USDC transaction. It says here, identified a quick route. Now we're going to approve this transaction. As you can see, it worked. And now if we look in the background, we have a quick FUD animation. Speaking of FUD, we can go from FUD, or we can go from Sui to FUD. Let's do a quick little transaction here. Bang, we got some FUD. UI is updating, but as you can see in the background, the FUD coins have transitioned over. Additionally, if we go to settings, we can see there's different liquidity sources you can choose from. Here, CS is disabled. So if I want to run a route and say, let's go from USDC to Sui, but we don't want this to go through a certain DEX. So let's say we don't want to go through Aftermath, it'll go through DeepBook instead. If we don't want to go through there, it'll go through another exchange. You can also specify your Hop version. We've gone through 2 versions so far, and you can also specify your gas budget, whether you want it to be dynamic and calculated, or whether you want it to be fixed so we don't have to do that extra computation and it can be as fast as possible. So that's Hop UI UX. If the judges have any questions, we'd be happy to respond.
I have a question. As part of this, so there are a few aggregators now in the ecosystem. So Hop is one of them. What are the things that you think beyond immediate great prices that would make people keep using Hop over time?
So we believe Sui is all about the user experience. How it really differentiates us from other changes, that there's a deep care for UI UX that we just haven't seen on other chains. And so what we've seen that people are really falling in love with Hop is our attention to the UI UX and the detail here. People really like using the interface and the product, not only because it provides the best routes for size or for just any order, but it's also just we just take a lot of time designing every single detail of this beta testing and making sure it's as pleasant to use as possible. So we don't only want people using Hop just because they need access to DeFi. We want people using Hop because it's a beautiful product as well.
And then, given the fact that it's a public good, you obviously not taking fees. How do you plan to monetize this product?
Yeah, so the aggregator kind of brings people in, and then we add fee generating protocols on top of that. Our next protocol, Hop Fun, is going to be our meme coin platform, which people are going to be able to launch meme coins on, which is integrated directly with Hop, and we're able to take fees off of those other protocols and generate revenue like that. So the aggregator brings people in, and we have other protocols that generate us revenue.
Awesome. I have one more question. Oh, someone else have a question? I'll stop for now.
Oh, no, I was just going to note on the aggregator as well with the SDK. We would also be making a commission from the fees that they're optional, of course, but if any of the integrators decided to add them, we would make some revenue off of that.
Perfect. Answered my next question. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Adini.
All right. Do we have any other questions from other judges?
Well, sorry, CJ here from GSR. What's the rough timeline that you're going to start implementing HopFun as well? Because obviously speaking, revenue generating business is crucial when you go down this path, right? And obviously things like meme coins. Right now, you liken it akin to the NFT bubble, which went extremely fast, like a breath of air. What if that meme thing doesn't last as long as you hope for it, and then you launch HopFun?
Well, we're going to be launching HopFun in Q3 2024, and we have a lot of HopFun already done. So by the time we do launch HopFun, the meme cycle should still be well and alive. But regardless, even if the meme cycle dies out, the goal is to make Hop as sticky of a product as possible. So let's say maybe in a year or so, the meme cycle won't be as popular. Well, we'll have other feed generating products already built out on top of Hop. And so if that's something you want to learn more about, feel free to reach out. We're currently actually raising.
Perfect. Thank you.
All righty. I think that's time. Thank you, Hop Aggregator. Next up, we have the team that was shortlisted for randomness, Summon Attack. So team Summon Attack, please share your screen and take it away. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Sergey from Singleton Games. Along with me is my colleague Seung-Hoon, based in Seoul, South Korea. We specialize in mobile games. Today, we're excited to introduce our latest game, Summon Attack. It's a turn-based tactical RPG. I'll explain how we've integrated Sui technology to create a transparent loot box system. But first, let's take a quick overview of our game. Summon Attack is a strategic turn-based RPG with tactical battles on hexagonal maps. Players can upgrade heroes, collect characters, and enjoy endless battles and adventures. We chose to integrate Sui's technology because it makes our core gameplay better and ensures a clear, fair gaming experience. Plus, it's easy to use for developers, letting us innovate smoothly. Loot boxes add fun by creating a sense of scarcity and excitement, giving players a thrill when they get rare items. However, players face the question, am I given a loot box or a black box? It's because they can see the internal logic. There's no way to verify if the odds are fair, leading to trust issues and scandals around manipulation. This loss of trust can greatly impact a game's success and longevity. We're thrilled to have a solution. By using Sui's verifiable random function, we ensure every loot box is transparent and fair, eliminating any doubt and enhancing players' trust. Randomness is crucial for loot boxes. Let's compare RF and VRF. Random function generates random outputs, but it lacks transparency. Verifiable random function not only provides random results, but also provides proof that the result is fair and verifiable. Using Misten Labs' fast crypto CLI, private key and public keys are generated. This key pair and the seed are fed to the VRF to compute output and proof. This ensures that every random output can be traced back to a specific verifiable key, making the process transparent. The next step confirms whether the output was indeed generated from the provided seed and has not been tampered with. Remarkably, this is done by calling a single function from the SuiMove framework. To summarize, we generate a pair of keys and use them to ensure every output is random and verifiable, guaranteeing transparency and fairness in our lootbox system. Now, let's see how we've integrated Sui's VRF into Summon Attack. I'll give you a brief overview of the process. First, we store the card probabilities in our data structures. You can actually check the card probabilities by executing the command line 2 at the bottom of the screen you see now. This ensures each card's drop rate is clearly defined and verifiable. Next, the game client requests lootbox results. The game server then generates a seed and calls the contract function to verify the random outputs using VRF. Finally, the verified output turns into the card object, which is stored and displayed to the player. Now let's see how it looks to the user. The player initiates the loot box. The game uses Sui's VRF to generate a fair result, and the player gets their reward. This ensures every outcome is transparent and verifiable. To wrap up, the integration of transparent loot boxes using Sui's VRF brings significant benefits. For players, it means verifying probabilities on-chain, confirming fair use, and checking draw history, which builds trust and improves their experience. For developers like us, it demonstrates fairness to users and regulators, building trust and credibility. We're committed to enhancing the game with Sui's innovative features. We've implemented Sui's VRF for hero summoning transparency and plan to release the updated version on both the Apple Store and Play Store. Next, we'll integrate zkLogin so that users can claim their objects and trade if they want. So we'll collaborate with Fren. Also, we'll collaborate with Friends to extend the character set of our game. Thank you for your attention. We're excited to answer any questions you have.
Great. I'm going to jump in straight with a question. I think the problem of transparency and fairness in loot box system is something that the gaming industry overall has struggled with quite a lot for quite some time, actually, including some high-profile cases in Korea recently as well. I think players, regardless of whether they are Web 2 or Web 3, care actually quite a lot about this. But I'm a bit curious about how in your game are you sort of explaining this concept to the players or making it sort of a known value proposition to them? Are you somehow explaining this in easy to grasp terms, including for maybe Web 2 players who are perhaps not so familiar with on-chain operations, etc.?
Yeah, it's also difficult for us to demonstrate how transparent it is. But in our game, on the other, compared to the Web 2 games, instead of just showing the table probability tables in the app, probably can connect to the source code of the smart contract and show the real probabilities in the on-chain data, so that people can really see this root box system is working on this transparent logic.
Great, thank you.
Sorry, would the game be a mobile game or is it web-based?
It's mobile-based.
Okay, I love the fact that it's like Heroes 3. So I think whilst I agree that gamers care about transparency and fairness, one comment on my point, and I'm a gamer, is that the likelihood of a gamer connecting to check the fairness, pretty unlikely. What attracts gamers is the gameplay itself. And I think as long as you create that addictive, I think over time, gamers will realize it's fair. I think this is almost like a loot grind concept, right? Where you grind for 20 hours and you still don't get what you want to get. That's when you know that the system is a bit rigged. So I kind of feel like that's where it will come through. But I like what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All righty. Thank you, Salmon Attack. Next up, we have web authentication or WebAuthn on Sui, shortlisted for zkLogin. Take it away.
Hi. Hi.
Yep, you're good. We can hear you. Please start. Thank you.
Please understand that I am using ChatGPT because I'm not very familiar with English. Hello, everyone. Today, I'd like to share how Sui is making it easier for us to move between Web 2 and Web 3, creating a seamless digital experience. This presentation is about a technology that can maximize zkLogin convenience by integrating WebAuthn with zkLogin on Sui. As you know, the biggest advantage of zkLogin is that it provides a user experience that allows users to seamlessly transition between Web 2 and Web 3 without feeling the boundaries between them. Additionally, because addresses on the blockchain are generated through OpenIDs, users are naturally relieved of the burden of managing mnemonics and private keys. Let's take the user experience before zkLogin as an example. To interact with the blockchain, new users had to select and install a wallet, and then create a wallet to access the blockchain. Along the way, users faced numerous unfamiliar warnings and complicated procedures, which ultimately led many users to abandon Web3 onboarding. zkLogin dramatically simplifies this process, significantly reducing the number of users who drop out during onboarding. But zkLogin does not only have advantages. With great advances in convenience come security vulnerabilities that developers should be aware of, such as the issue of temporary key storage mentioned in the developer documentation. If you have to create a new ephemeral key, issue a JWT, and create a ZK proof for security every time you sign, you're giving up the convenience that zkLogin provides. So to maintain this convenience, you need to be able to store and reuse ephemeral keys and ZK proofs in a secure place. However, this approach overlooks security threats for the sake of convenience, which is why the developer documentation specifies that you should not permanently store temporary keys and ZK proofs in insecure locations. For example, it advises against using local storage and recommends using session storage for ephemeral private keys and ZK proofs. This is minimal guidance, and it still tempts attackers. There's no guarantee that a malicious developer won't plant a backdoor. Early in development, we tried to create an interface that encrypted the ephemeral private key and stored it in local storage, but it still didn't fully address the problems a malicious developer could create, and it felt like a poor interface for zkLogin. To solve these problems, I drew on my experience participating in Fido's Goodbye Password Challenge hackathon to come up with a way to combine WebAuthn with zkLogin for maximum user friendliness. WebAuthn supports a number of different algorithms, but the most popular in practice is SecKey-P256R1, also known as ES256. ED25519, which is widely used in most blockchains, is also listed as a supported algorithm, but it has the limitation that it is not supported by many browsers and mobile devices. Although there are latecomers working on solutions similar to zkLogin, there are also a number of chains that don't support SecP256R1. On the other hand, Sui, with its agile support for different cryptographies, already supports CP256R1. This gives us the flexibility to adapt our algorithm to WebAuthn specification. By combining zkLogin with WebAuthn, the web's passwordless authentication standard, developers will be able to create innovative services that are only possible with Sui. These will also enjoy a unique Sui user experience, which combines the best of Web 2 and Web 3 without sacrificing convenience and security. I tried to implement a POC by modifying zkLogin's signature schema, since there isn't a signature schema for WebAuthn signatures yet. Here's an example of a modified zkLogin signature we created for the demo. This demo shows the same web page running on both desktop and mobile. Once Sui supports WebAuthn signing, we plan to develop a library for React apps with the OpenID wallet kit. We will also develop a library for React Native. Thank you for your attention.
If done.
All right, thank you. Very efficient. And over to the judges. Any questions? Okay. Oh, another 10 seconds for judges if you have any questions. Going once. Going twice. All right. Thank you, WebAuthn. We'll go over to the next team, Aalps protocol, shortlisted for DeFi and zkLogin. Okay, please start whenever you're ready. Thank you, WebAuthn.
Well, I'll start. Hi, everyone. I'm Mark, founder of Aalps Protocol, and I'm thrilled to introduce you Aalps Alpha, the future of real-world expert access on the blockchain. So imagine a world where you can instantly connect with top experts in any field, anytime, anywhere. Let's say an expert working at the Panama Canal, a world where knowledge is truly accessible and monetizable to all. Aalps Alpha is a real-time Quora supercharged by Sui, and allows users with that exact power. Experts can commoditize their knowledge and monetize it through private chats, while users gain unprecedented access to high-quality information. So how does that work? There are 4 major features to the app. Don't worry. First 2 are the 2 chat room levels that users can enter into. The third, the auction, is a distinct feature where experts can auction off useful real-time information. And last but not least, Earn is a feature for the experts that allow them to manage their portfolio, which we'll elaborate later on. So here's a diagram for how these features are related to each other in the Sui Move contract. Technical docs can be found at aalps.me if for those who want to learn more about this. So let's go straight to the demo. So here is our app. And let's assume that you're interested in finding more about text and oil or connecting with a text and oil expert. You can explore the list of experts, and you find the Houston roughneck. He seems to be having a day job around these oil prices, and he seems to be able to provide us with some good information. So I buy the icebreaker room key with the flat fee. And this is where you can view daily updates, allowing you to tap water into who these experts are. So you look into the icebreaker room, these 3 chats, and you're bought in. Okay, I want to interact more with this person, Houston Roughneck. So I can now actually decide to trade or buy into his snowball room chat as well. Give me a second. So we now choose to trade the snowball room price, which actually is at 2.8 Sui. For a more technical audience, the price of these entry passes increase according to a formula known as the bonding curve. So similar model with those of Fren Tech, ensuring that the more popular you get, the more expensive the pass also becomes. So now that you're into a snowball room, you can find that you also have access to these snowball chat rooms as snowball messages as well, which provide some good quality information around some text and oil fields that you want. But you want to go more, and you actually find that there has been an auction post that has just started a couple minutes ago, and you want to actually participate in it. So you click on the bid. You buy the bid or the auction post at 0.2 Sui. These auctions use a novel gradual Dutch format, with prices decreasing exponentially over time based on Sui's global clock object, which is only possible on Sui. And by now, you can also see that the auction post has been disclosed. You can also view additional images that are attached to these auctions if you want. Yeah, just like that. With Aalps Alpha, we're not just building a platform. We're igniting a revolution in knowledge sharing and accessibility open to onboarding traders, data providers, merchants. Ultimately, we want to target the alternative data market for anyone who needs real-time, last-mile information about the world. This kind of information has not been possible because, before, due to these myriads of reasons, there hasn't been a good payment trail to solve. The operation was very unscalable, and filtering information, for example, using Twitter, was just impossible. Aalps Alpha solves these problems, but we didn't stop there. As an expert, you can actively manage your deposited Sui tokens by interacting with other DeFi protocols like staking in Aftermath or lending against your deposited Sui on Scallop, Navi, or Bucket.
All right, that's time. Thank you very much, Aalps Protocol. Judges, do you have any questions?
Love the presentation. Go ahead. You go first.
Yeah, sorry, Danny. So I like the approach where you're trying to bridge the real world and crypto to an extent. I used to be in commodities, so I sort of understand this. My question is more, how do you bring that into the space. It's a really good concept of that whole alpha, and we have it, right? Bloomberg uses this. There used to be back in the chat groups, message boards, etc. But for this to succeed, you need technically commodity practitioners to want to sign up and use this. How does that come about? And I say this because there is also that whole concept of Chinese walling, where if let's say I work for one of the largest commod firms on the street, right? Let's say Dreyfus or whatever, and I want to post stuff, etc. Technically, I'm in breach, and it's quite dangerous for the alpha portion of it. So how would you overcome that side of it, more from a business aspect?
Yeah, so I guess two separate questions. First of all, like in terms of go-to-market and how we actually onboard users or these experts. So we've been, so I myself and my team has extensive experience in commodities tradings. We have a lot of people there. We have also been accumulating our wait list in terms of these agents and experts. So that's how, and not only that, we're actually starting off, the go-to-market will be around like crypto traders actually want to, or these commodity traders who might want to have access to these alpha information. Regarding your second point about these Chinese walls, yeah, I guess that is one of the reasons for us. We are marketing ourselves as commodities alpha and commodities kind of information brokerage platform, which is different from, for example, stocks, which are very hindered by these insider trading regulations. Commodities market is relatively low and less regulatory, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's how we're trying to target the go-to-markets.
Yeah, definitely agree. In respect to commodities, a bit of a different kettle of fish than other types of securities. Question on GTM: what does go-to-market look like for you?
Yeah, so for these definitely we're targeting a lot of these experts around the world, for example, like port workers, unbanked populations, in terms of onboarding these agents, as well as these people. Not only that, I guess that this was the last part that we kind of missed out on time, but we're also integrating this with the perpetual DEX, RW perpetual DEX, where there's going to be a lot of these traders who would be in need of these information. So with these demands coming in from these traders who wants these access, who are actually have a high willingness to pay for these information, we believe we'll be able to solve and tackle this two-sided market problem. Thank you for the question, Denise.
All right. Thank you all for those questions. Thank you, Aalps Protocol. Next up, we have Mystic Tariff that has been shortlisted for gaming and randomness tracks. So we're right on time. You have 7 minutes, or 5 minutes to pitch and 2 minutes questioning. So take it away, Mystic.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to share my screen. Sorry, I'm having a lot of technical difficulty.
Okay.
I don't have the access. It's my first time using the Zoom. I need to quit and reopen. Can I?
Sure. Maybe you can go on to the next session. And I saw LePoker. I saw you guys are up next, but for the next session. But if you guys are ready, would you guys mind going first?
Yes, sure.
Wonderful.
Just
Thank you so much. So LePoker, you guys have been shortlisted for both gaming and randomness tracks. So yes, please take away.
yeah, let me start sharing. Okay. So LePoker Games is a Web3 asymmetric strategy game protocol and platform. So our main problem addressing should be asymmetric gaming information sharing. So we find a way to provide user with unbiased randomness at the same time can give hidden information from each other. Yeah, so currently, I mean, most of the VRF-based technology is something more for public and predictable. But ours based on verifiable delay function, which can only be used by POW, and it can provide the unbiased randomness, real-time random number generation with verifiable delay ZK proof, and also asymmetric information sharing with full transparency, but with a delayed transparency. And the cross-chain implementation will be with a very low gas fee. So it's suitable for card shuffling, treasure hunting, weapon forging, and price drawing, and etc. So now I will do the shuffle demo. So this is our website. At the beginning, we need every user to provide a random number, or also called random seeds, or they can choose by themselves. Then we combine all them together as a data input X. After that, so from the server side, they will have a public key and private key. So the public key will be shared to everyone. They can get everyone's input and the public key and calculate the result, which is controlled by the VDF function. It takes 1 hour to a day. But from the server side, with the private key, we can use the user's input and the data X input to calculate within 10 milliseconds. So this is so-called a trapdoor verifiable delay function. So this is server-side randomness shuffling. It calculates the output Y with 10 milliseconds. And after that, it will do the shuffling, which is fully verifiable on-chain with Fisher-Yates shuffling algorithm. So if you look at the initial cards from A to K, and we use data Y and the shuffling algorithm, shuffle it, this will be the shuffle results. And to increase the randomness, we also use the card, which is we get one more number, like 15. So the card from maybe 15 cards here and move forward. Yeah. So this full preparation period process before we assign the cards to the users. And before that, we will send the VDF transaction on chain. Let's wait for 10 seconds to commit it on chain. Yeah, and then you can get the query. So because yeah, so it's sorry, it's on the Sui scanner already, testnet. And after and then we assign cards to everyone. And once the game is finished, we send the zk prover results on chain for everyone to verify it. If they calculate by themselves, after 1 hour, half an hour, they finish the calculation of POW, then they can get the result of everyone's cards. Then you can get the full result that to show that the whole process is fully unbiased randomness. The server side cannot manipulate it, and it's I mean, no one can get advance because only the server knows what the card is and send the proof on chain. So this is our whole process demo. And this technology is
right. That is time. Thank you, LePoker.
Yeah.
Do we have any questions from the judges?
I have 2 questions. First question, why use off-chain randomness feature when there's VRF on Sui? That's the first question. Why aren't you using the Sui VRF? Secondly, what unique feature of Sui is this implementing?
I mean, I think even if we use Sui VRF, we can only use it as an input. So the whole the randomness shuffling itself has to be offline because you need to keep private information from each other. One guy get these 2 cards, the other guy get the other cards, only the common cards can be shared to everyone. So there are hidden information from each other. It's asymmetric games. So if you look at the demo, in fact, we can use the SuiVRF as the input here. Yeah, that's the only thing.
So it's not using it now, but it could use it. The second question is, what unique feature of Sui is this implementing?
I mean, unique feature, it's only I think the fast KPIs. Yeah, because we need very fast on-chain transaction and proof. And also another thing is the Sui the supported zk is I think the gas fee is quite low because they have limited input, which I think our randomness the input 1 to 8 bits is enough to generate the proof and the whole shuffling. Yeah, because for card shuffling it takes I think more than 1 billion of permutation states. So the bits has to be 1 to 8 long.
Thank you very much.
All right. I think that is all the time we have for session 1. Thank you, LePoker, Tony. So now we have a little buffer time for a quick break for all the attendees and the judges. I think we'll begin in a few more minutes with another quick intro to each session. So yeah, thank you for all the teams from the session 1, stream.gift, Hop Aggregator, Shally Move, Summon Attack, WebAuthn, Aalps Protocol, and LePoker. Mystic Tarot will be the first team to go for the next session. All right, so take a quick break, and I'll see you back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Sure, let me stop sharing. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the judges.
All right. Let's start with the intros for session 2. So welcome to those who joined us later today. And first, we have a quick video from our CTO, Sam Blackshear. So let me just share video.
Hello and welcome to demo day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to demo day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40% it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams were small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during demo day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
All right. So thank you, Sam. Next up, before we start, I just want to remind everyone who joined us later, if you can update your screen name by hovering your mouse over your thumbnail on Zoom, and you'll see the 3-dot button on the top right corner of your thumbnail, and you can click into it and rename yourself, and you can put your team name and your name so that we can easily identify you. All right, so we're just going to start a minute ahead. We have Mystic Tarot that was shortlisted for the gaming and randomness track. They had a little bit of technical difficulty from session 1, so we did a switcheroo with LePoker. All right, so Anne from Mystic Tarot, please take it away.
Hello, can you guys see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, great. All right, let me start. Okay, this time it should be great. So my project is Mystic Tarot, and we are an AI-powered on-chain tarot master. So let's begin with a little demo to guide you through roughly what this is about.
By logging in with your Sui wallet. Or you can also log in through your Google account via zkLogin. Now you can ask any question you want. When you ask a question, it performs a transaction on-chain to draw a card randomly using on-chain randomness. It then uses an AI API to generate a dedicated reading. You also have the option of minting the reading as an NFT to store for future references or simply to add to your collection of NFTs.
Right, that's a little overview. And let's get into the technical details. This project uses Sui's on-chain randomness module to draw the cards for the tarot drawing. And this gives the user a kind of sensation that it's like they're drawing a card in real world, where you have like a real deck of cards and you yourself or like the universe is compelling you to draw that exact card. So it gives them that kind of sense that it's like drawing a card in real world. And in tarot, you also draw the position of the card, because whether it's upside or it's upright, it matters. And when you draw a card, when you do a minting and you get a reading, you can also choose to mint it as an NFT. And this unique NFT will have the reading data stored in it, and you can transfer it, or you can just save it in your wallet, or it's tradable. And also, there's like two functions in this dApp. There's the draw card, you get your reading, or you can also optional to mint it as an NFT. Maybe you didn't get such a good reading, you don't want to mint it as an NFT, so we made it that optional choice. And the low gas fee in Sui makes it okay to separate into two transactions because it's very affordable. And yeah, as before, the code efficiency makes it cheap to mint and to draw a card, and basically overall to do transactions on Sui network. And that makes this dApp really suitable to build on Sui. And also we have also used an AI API to generate unique reading based on the question asked and the card drawn from the smart contract, so that every reading is unique and based on the question that you asked. And if you can see from the demo, the simple and easy to use UX also encourage users from any kind of background, whether it's Web 2 or Web 3, to use this, and whether or not they are familiar with the blockchain technology, because yeah, like before said, it's also already implemented with zkLogin, and it's easy for Web 2 users to try this dApp. And also that's kind of like the goal, to do something that is easy and simple and more known to like the Web 2 space and Web 3 space alike, for people to try this step while getting to know Web 3 at the same time. So I actually tried it, like showing a few friends at a dinner party using just their phone, and they can do zkLogin and faucet a few Suis, and they can start using this step. But really not a good idea at a dinner party, because they just ended up keep trying to get different readings, and we just ate in silence. And there's a future potential, which is we're gonna create SDKs for implementation of different third-party websites, and also a mobile app. And the marketing side, we're gonna do like social media and partnership with third-party websites for SDK integration. And last of all, the meaning of fortune reading is to help build some comfort into the uncertainty of life. It's not really about predicting the future or having, all the future figured out, because that would lose all the fun in life. And the team is just two people, not to put any label, but hey, go women in tech. And yeah, that's about it. Since we're running short on time, any questions from you guys?
I really love how you explain the goal at the end. The meaning, the goal for this is almost like to help people deal with the uncertainty of life rather than essentially keeping it fun. You mentioned there could be a potential to have like a mobile app. Can you tell me how would you effectively differentiate from other applications that do similar thing without, of course, the blockchain side? I think what I'm trying to hear you do is almost pitch me on why the blockchain side versus the traditional applications that exist.
I think in the beginning, like I mentioned, when we used the on-chain verifiable randomness, is that you can know absolute that it's an absolute random draw of cards, to show that it's kind of like, the universe or you yourself is drawing that card. It's unique or special. Whereas with like generic ones, you don't know for sure and you don't have that sense of like, it's more of like a user experience that it's more like you are drawing this card and it's unique. And also that you can mint it as an NFT, you save it in your account, you can look back at it whenever you want. But a lot of the Web2 applications don't have that. It's more like a generic website. You get a generic reading and then you have to save it to local in as like a picture or something, but not like, you know, in your wallet where it's stored on chain forever. You can keep looking back on it.
I do have one more question, but I want to open up the floor for someone else, just in case. Okay, I'll go with my second question. In terms of pricing, do people generally, I'm asking from naivety here, do people generally pay for these services, and how would you monetize this?
Yes, people do pay for these services. If you see it even in like in real life, like a lot of shops actually do tarot reading and it's not cheap. But with this, for now it's on DevNet, so it's free to use. You know, utilize this while you can. When we do go mainnet, we plan to charge a really small fee, like just like 2 or 3 suites to get a reading, and maybe 1 suite to mint it. So we try to keep it really cheap. People can enjoy the services as like a fun and like a little side hobby, or even you can just do like your daily reading to get like something to look forward to when you start the day.
Perfect, thank you.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Anne.
Thank you.
That brings us to our end of the 7 minutes. Next up, we have BitsLab IDE, shortlisted for infra and tooling. Take it away, BitsLab. Thank you.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Let me share my screen now. Yeah. Hello everyone, this is Shudong from Moobit. Today we're gonna present our new web-based IDE, BitsLab IDE. This is the ultimate online editor for Move developers. Moobit IDE is a online editor specifically designed for Move developers. This is a one-stop tool, and it offers features to help develop to efficiently learn, write, debug, and deploy Move contracts. You can see from the screenshot here. This is a URL. You can access it here. Our tool is recommended by Sui Developer Portal. You should definitely give it a try. And we have published our tool on April 7th, and we have gathered over 2,400 visitors in less 2 months. And here are some of the key features of it. It supports full development lifecycle, editing, compiling, etc. We have a Monaco editor. This is the first web IDE that supports the new Move 2024 syntax highlighting. And we have sandbox compilation testing, and we are also like support WebAuthn compilation. So you can do everything locally. Like for now, we can compile Move code within your local browser, and we can do network selection and on-chain interactions. So you can seamlessly interact with different blockchain networks. And we have integrated block explorer, so you can view and manage blockchain transactions and objects within the IDE. And we also have an integrated copilot from SuiGPT. Is basically is an assisted programming like ChatGPT, something like that. This is a screenshot of the full development lifecycle. After you prepare your code, you can deploy within the IDE, select a wallet, the free wallet, and you can choose an environment, be it DevNet, testnet, or mainnet, whatever. So this is the built-in simplified block explorer. So you can see that this one is the transaction viewer. It has detailed information of the transaction, and this is the object viewer. It automatically collects and displays online on-chain object states. So you don't have to look up information somewhere else. You can just do it within the IDE. And we also have a very user-friendly interface. It can do automatic object collection. It collects information on objects created by the package. It can also give quick input for function parameters. So you can choose parameters from a drop-down menu. You don't have to type them manually. And it has all hover tips, so you can have contextual information for better user experience. So here's the screenshot of how it records object IDs. Say this is a package, and you select this simple token. When you type arg0, and it shows a pop-up menu, you can just click it, and it will fill here. So you don't have to do everything manually. This is every typing is error-prone, right? So this is much simpler. We also offers beginner-friendly tutorials. You have many kinds of a lot of templates to create project like based on them. New beginners can also follow the step-by-step tutorials to have a comprehensive guide, so they can get started very quickly. This is the screenshot of the tutorial. On the right-hand side is the tutorial, and you can just follow them from on the middle panel. Yeah, and this is assisted SuiGPT. Basically, is a large language model trained with Sui code. Yeah. We also have we can also add plugin to our IDE. So you can like add more features to it, and we have some plugins currently in development. You can check it. It's Sui source code verifier and Sui move scanner is in development. Lastly, our goal is to create a one-stop IDE for learning, practicing, and production. And there are some features to come. We want to create a browser-based move analyzer. The auto completion and features like this is very important. And in the long term, we want to support WebAuthn, move VM on WebAuthn, so you can do everything locally. This is a URL. Yeah, that's pretty much my presentation today. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Any questions? Yeah.
All right. Yes, any questions from the judges?
So the judges, I'm jumping in. I have a question. When would you recommend using the BitsLab web IDE versus using something in VS Code or a local IDE?
I think setting up the environment for beginners is probably a bit more difficult than we expected. So if you have a one-stop experience, they can just click a URL and everything can be done within it. I think it would be much helpful for those to attract more programmer to get involved in Sui development. Yeah.
Okay.
Any more questions?
All right, I think that's time. If there are no more questions, we will go on to the next team. Thank you, Shudong from BitsLab ID.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Fren Suipport, shortlisted for mobile and consumer track. So if you're ready, please share your screen and take it away.
Okay, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, Judge and host. Happy to see you. We have recorded a video to introduce our project.
Exchange knowledge and or skills for Web.
Can you hear the voice?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Hopper from the Fren Suipport team. This project focuses on exchange knowledge and or skills for Web3 assets. Our core concepts are very simple: zero barriers and fairness. Imagine someone without many resources or background in blockchain technology wanting to join the world of Web3. Typically, they would start by opening an account on a centralized exchange, converting fiat currency into cryptocurrency, and then transferring it onto the blockchain. This process can be overly complicated for newcomers. We aim to simplify it. Our vision is that users can earn their first assets directly through their commitment to tasks. This is made possible through the staged wallet and the initial airdrop distributed by StageDrop, which is another great project on Sui. Now let's talk about fairness. In Web2, price contests often face manipulation and undelivered promises. In Web3, smart contracts eliminate these issues. Price pools and rewards are on-chain, allowing participants to verify transparency. Trust is minimal. Users focus on completing tasks to gain recognition. Zero barriers and fairness are the core of our philosophy. Let's take a look at the main page of Fren Suipport. For the product design, our goal is to keep it simple and tidy. Since the platform is themed around Sui friends, we've added a dynamic display feature. In this picture, you can see the Sui friends holding a customized item. Now, onto the most important part, tasks. Tasks are displayed as cards. By clicking the buttons, you can interact with them. Let's go through the flow of the public text module. It starts with a task is created, and the creator locks a coin object into the task, making it a shared object on the blockchain. The creator also needs to assign a task mod to review submitted task sheets, and then when someone accepts the task, they will need to mint a task sheet. After completing the task, the acceptor submits their task sheet and they would be transferred to the mod. The task sheet will be transferred to the mod. The mod then reviews the submitted task sheet. Once approved, the smart contract distributes the rewards from the original coin, split it, and creates a proof of completion, both of which send to the task acceptor. At this point, the task cycle is complete. Okay, next I would like to share some upcoming features. The first one is proof of completion display. The second one is NFT-based task authorization, but we have made a small trade-off with NFT-based task authorization. While we want everyone to use our platform, we are concerned about the potential for illegal tasks that could harm our community. So that's why. The third one is sponsored gas fees, but due to limited time, for more information, please read our pitch deck. Finally, please allow me to introduce our beloved.
All right, thank you.
Okay, it's our pitch. Welcome your feedback.
Any questions from the judges? All right, going once, going twice. All right, thank you, Fren Suipport. Next up, we have
thank you.
LiquidLink. Team LiquidLink was shortlisted for zkLogin. So whenever you're ready, LiquidLink, please take it away.
Hi, can you hear me and see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, let's start. So, hi everyone, judges, teammates, everyone. Thank you for your time. We are LiquidLink. We're a team of 4 representing from Taiwan. I'm MG, the team lead, and we got Sean here with me today as well, one of our awesome devs. There's Ryan, and Ethan, of course, is here with me, who's been our advisor and inspiration of the project from the jump. Now, let's dive into how LiquidLink will shake up the Sui ecosystem. A community is vital for every brand and project. Without a community, no projects can thrive. Users need to vouch for your brand, and we as developers, marketers, need to understand our community. In this case, we need effective tools for tracking and analyzing data. However, there are not enough Web3 tools on Sui to help you understand, manage, and reward your communities. LiquidLink fills this gap. Our user behavior tracking mechanism focuses on community growth and engagement with the Sui ecosystem. Web3 communities can also leverage a social incentives such as reputation recognition, which also creates a sense of belonging, identity, and purpose for communities. We offer features such as leaderboard, open box referral function, along with your customized profile. Now here's a demo from our website, liquidlink.io. Here you can see how easy it is to create your profile using Sui zkLogin. With Sui zkLogin, onboarding is instant. Users can connect directly with their Google accounts without needing to set up their Sui wallet. This makes the process much quicker and more streamlined, enhancing user experience and efficiency. Once your profile is set up, you can link all your social accounts together, creating a comprehensive blockchain portfolio. This also solves the solution of identifying real users, building transparency between communities and projects. We've also launched our own LiquidLink NFC cards and NFC stickers to promote instant connections. Simply tap to connect and it opens up to your LiquidLink profile. We even plan to incorporate more creative ways to showcase LiquidLink, such as NFC nail polish, NFC rings. Based on our profile system, LiquidLink also generates your own LiquidLink referral link for each dApp, so you can copy the link and share it with your friends in a sense of refer to earn. Here is a backend of LiquidLink. In this demo, we'll use SuiGPT as an example of one of the projects we've integrated. Here in the README sections, you can see how easy it is to integrate LiquidLink's SDK into your protocol or product. And score calculation target next. This page tracks user events, shows user data, and calculates your on-chain scores. dApps projects can configure which events to track and count as points. And next, users, this section shows individual user data. For example, here you can see how many users they have referred. You can set rules events to calculate the overall score. This user here referred 3 users and with an overall score of 20. In this example, we calculate the events where the users transfer a buck to SuiGPT to measure activity. These scores are then compiled into a dApp's overall leaderboard, showing the top users within SuiGPT. Our product calculates leaderboard scores based on specific events and activities on the Sui network. You can set the score and wait for each event on the leaderboard, making it accessible for other contracts and readable both off-chain and on-chain open box solution. So you can enjoy the benefits of a system where scores are transparent, secure, and immutable. This leaderboard helps track user behavior, offering valuable community insights and helps project identify their most active users. With this, you can reward users via airdrop, win NFT, earn some Sui tokens, encouraging growth and community engagement. This not only boosts player satisfaction, but also increases project visibility and growth. At LiquidLink, our vision is to lead the Sui ecosystem by creating a universal profile system that captures essential social data to build trust and foster connections. We aim to create a sustainable future where collaboration and participations are rewarded, driving a unified and thriving Sui community. We believe that on-chain points will play an important role alongside stablecoins, NFTs, and other tokens to bring and retain the next billion users on-chain. LiquidLink empowers users to connect and grow together with effective community engagement tools, fostering transparency and shared growth. This strengthens our community, enriches user experiences, and drives positive impact. To conclude, thank you for allowing us to participate in the hackathon and share our vision. I hope that together we can all hope to achieve great things in a Sui and Web3 ecosystem. Thank you so much.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Any questions from the judges? Judges going once. Judges going twice. All right. Thank you, Morley from LiquidLink.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Next up, we have SuiGPT, shortlisted for Infra tooling and advanced move tracks. All right. So Eason from SuiGPT, if you're ready, please take it away.
Okay. Can everyone see my screen now?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, let's get it started. Hi everyone, we are SuiGPT. We are a team of computer science students from Carnegie Mellon University. And I am Ethan, the team lead for today. SuiGPT is AI-powered developer tools for Sui move development. We have 3 components: the compiler, code explainer, and code generator. Let's get started from the decompiler. We know that the best way to learn a language is to look at a production code. For example, Uniswap open source their code and foster the EVM ecosystem development. Well, most of the packages on Sui are not publishing their source code, so we need a good decompiler. The good news is Sui already have a decompiler, but the bad news is the decompiler is not very readable. Like, as you can see here, even though we have Revela's decompiler, the code is ugly, the variable name is uninterpretable, and the function code is very long, which is not compilable with the Mu compiler. That's why SuiGPT can help. Let's check out the demo. So I will decompile a package. Is anyone want to suggest a package to decompile? Here's your chance. Yep. Okay. Then let's go to the PIF. Okay. And let's just use the first one. So I can decompile it by the SuiGPT. And this time I decompile, use my 3-friend NFT. So each 3-friend NFT can decompile 3 times every day. And more NFT partnership is coming soon. And scroll down, we can see the source code of PIF. And let's find a longer one. Governance. The PIF governance module. So as you can see here, the SuiGPT will generate the codes in parallel in real time. And this is just like the code they used to publish. Yeah. So which we decompiled it. And let's go back. And so we can use the Bucky USD or 3-friends NFT to decompile. And SuiGPT can be used to educate developers, like learn how to implement a move package from production code. We can also use SuiGPT to save developers' time. For example, Hub Aggregator used the help from SuiGPT to integrate all protocols on Sui in a very fast speed. We can also use SuiGPT to improve trust, like we can decompile a meme coins smart contract to check the minting and inflating mechanism. Furthermore, the code decompile can be even verified as we scan. We are currently partnering with them, and more code verification is coming soon. So if you go to the code, you can not only see the source code from Revela. If you click here, you can see the code that is decompiled by SuiGPT, which can put into the move compiler. So we use various cutting-edge AI technology to make GPT understand stream move. And we use the result and our intelligent collection to create a Sui move code dataset. And the dataset is coming soon, and some preliminary API is already available. You can go to SuiGPT and click the API docs, and you can see the API docs and explain in detail. Next is the code explainer. So non-technical users without a SuiGPT, they can only check the word of mouth. If people say it is safe, that is safe. But with SuiGPT, they can actually ask the AI about the code if it is safe. I can say is how it works, and the latest generated AI technology will answer you about how this smart contract governance is working. Yeah. So we will talk about the mechanism, the some function about the governance, so the users can audit the smart contract himself. Lastly is the SuiGPT Copilot, code generator. We generate Sui move by AI. So we can create a rule about like how to create a Sui coin. For example, I can say, help me create a coin for my dog. And then the SuiGPT will first elaborate the user's need, talk about how it will work. And then the users can collaborate with the AI to iterate the plan for the smart contract. Finally, after all the plan is specified, the users can continue to generating, and the SuiGPT will search for relevant source code, such as FOD or REAP, and then use them into the prompt and generate a smart contract about the coin we want. So the users, the developers can implement their move smart contract in a no-code fashion.
All right.
And that's it for SuiGPT. Or Copilot is also integrated into MoveBeats BitsLab IDE. For a roadmap, please check our documentation. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you, Ethan. Any questions from the judges?
So, Ethan, I have a question. You said you have this data set. I assume there's a data set of decompiled modules and packages from mainnet. Is that right?
Yes, it is. So yeah, please go.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed to see that one package you decomiled actually verified, like compiled back into the same bytecode. Of the data set, what percentage of it verifies?
What data set to? So the SuiScan use they collaborate with the DSRV, so they have a third party to verify the code. And I put my SuiGPT code back. I wrap it into the move package style, and I upload a zip to their source code verifier, and it get passed.
Yeah, I guess my question is, what percentage of the packages you decompile also verify like this? Because like sometimes that's going to work and sometimes it wouldn't. I'm impressed it worked once, so that's pretty cool.
When I try to verify very old package or some very new package that is used the move beta, is not work very well. But like I work on a package that is during the SuiGPT is decompiled, it's building on, that works very well. So it is like 30% will work for now, and we are improving it.
Interesting. Cool. Thank you.
All right. Any more questions? If not, thank you, Ethan. Next up, we have Team FoMoney, shortlisted for the gaming track. So if you're ready, please start. Thank you.
Sure. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hi, guys. We are FoMoney team, and we are super glad to show you our vision and demo today. Our vision is to build degen games for degens and address two significant challenges faced by the industry. Currently, meme coins market cap is exceeding $60 billion, but there are lack of utilities and applications, and most fully on-chain games lack commercial value and users. Therefore, we created FoMoney. By merging the 2048 game with the meme IPs, we tap into $1 billion market. We launched a PC version game on Sui and planning to launch a mobile minigame on Telegram to reach millions of users. And degens are essentially investors, so we integrate the incentive mechanism of FOMO 3D, which attracts over 300 million jackpot on Ethereum. We seek to draw a substantial prize pool and presenting an investment opportunity for Sui holders. The key product features are shown below. I will show you the demo. As a player, you may first read the game rules carefully. Each season would be a 24-hour countdown. An additional key extends the season time for 30 seconds. You need to choose a team from chain or meme, then purchase at least one key to mint a game NFT. When a new player buys in, their Sui gets distributed to the seasonal prize pool, referrals, existing key holders, airdrop pool, and the platform. This is a game which many will play, but only one will win. Your goal is to become the last one to reach Bitcoin tile before the 24-hour countdown ends. You will win 48% of the total prize pool. And you can also share your referral link to others to gain a 15% commission. So KOLs may earn a huge commission by inviting. You may learn more game rules on the Gitbook. As an end user, the first step is to connect your wallet. We recommend you to create a brand new nightly wallet. and choose a team from chain or meme. You can use the faucet to get test token, then purchase at least one key to mint a game NFT. The price of the key is following a bounding curve, starting with 15 cents. It's wiser to buy earlier. And you may enable auto-confirm for 15 minutes, which allows you to play seamlessly during this period. You can combine the same tiles to reach a higher tile. It's always start with 2, which is Wormhole-Kit, our own meme, and upgrades to 4, which is FOD. And if you combine 4 and 4, it's 8, which is Bonk, and so on and so forth. You may find your previous games in My Games here in the leaderboard. Click Reload to continue playing. And now I will show you how to submit to the leaderboard. If you reach a tile larger than 256, you can submit it to the leaderboard. Connect to the wallet and click Reload to a previous game. For example, if you combine the PEEP, which is the 128, you can get Weave. And if you combine Weave, you will reach FlowX. And now your game is eligible for submitting. You may keep playing, or you can check your rankings on the leaderboard. If you want to try the other team within the season, you may switch your wallet to play the chain version. But no matter which team you choose, the final winner would be the last player to reach the Bitcoin tile. Click Reload, and now you can play the chain version. Thanks to Sui's unique feature, each game object contains the game logic, and the reward distribution is secured by codes. We use the Sui TypeScript SDKs and PTB for the front end. And thanks to Sui's high performance, it costs only 0.001 Sui per move. To reach the Bitcoin tile, the gas costs won't exceed 5 Sui. And each move occurs in just 1 to 2 seconds, similar to a Web2 gaming experience. We believe that the core values of on-chain games are enhanced security and transparency, and also interoperability. So we are partnering with many Sui ecosystem partners like Barkit Protocol and MRC20 and Extra. Visually, each game is a dynamic NFT that changes interface according to the game state. And we're also integrating the auto-confirm functions supported by Nightly to streamline the gameplay. In the future, we plan to expand to a multi-chain and multi-end platform. We may also introduce in-game tokens to encourage players to join our play-to-earn adventure. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Over to judges. Any questions from the judges? Going once? Going twice? All right, thank you, FoMoney. Next up, we have Team SuiSec Toolkit. They were shortlisted for infra and tooling, as well as advanced move features. All right, take it away. Remember to unmute yourself, SuiSec Pika. Oh, I can't hear you yet. Remember to unmute.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Hey, that's nice. Hey everyone, we are the SuiSec team, dedicated to making the Sui ecosystem safer for users. As the Sui ecosystem grows, it is attracting the attention of some cyber criminals. Here, we show you some states of one particular malicious smart contract. We believe it is crucial to take some proactive steps to enhance the security for the Sui users. With that in mind, we have developed the SuiSec Toolkit. Here is our demo.
This SuiSec toolkit includes the SuiSec blocklist interception tool, the dry run transaction block responsiveness tool, and the sewer scan trolls risk control tool. SuiSec blocklist helps wallets block users from accessing malicious websites. When integrated into the Sui wallet, it triggers an alert if a user tries to open a harmful site. This is the Sui wallet integrated with the SuiSec blocklist SDK. When a user opens a deceptive site, Sui Wallet immediately displays a warning, remind the user. Drainers have airdropped many phishing assets across the Sui network. SuiSec blocklist allows wallets to identify and hide these assets, protecting users from being tricked into visiting malicious sites. Wallets can also use SuiSec blocklist to check if a user's transaction involves a risky smart contract, providing security alerts to keep users safe. Draw-run transaction block responsiveness simplifies complex simulation results, giving users clear information about the impact of their transactions. This tool is already part of PinataBot and will be integrated by OKX Wallet. Risk Control RPC is a risk management service run by our team. When users send transaction requests to our RPC node, we analyze the risk. Only safe transactions are forwarded to the blockchain, risky ones are blocked. For example, transactions transferring DeFi liquidity pool, LP shares are blocked under our strategy. This is a demo on our website that showcases the Sui Risk Control RPC function. First, connect your wallet. This demo demonstrates a basic risk transaction scenario, calling a scam smart contract. If the transaction is sent to other RPC nodes, it will be executed normally. However, if the transaction is sent to our Sui Risk Control RPC, it will be identified and intercepted. You can choose between the mainnet RPC and the Sui Risk Control RPC. When you select the mainnet RPC and execute the transaction, you can see that the transaction of this scam contract will be executed normally. Now let's switch to the Risk Control RPC. Similarly, by clicking to execute the transaction, the transaction will be intercepted, and the user will be informed that the reason for the interception is due to the detection of dangerous contract interactions.
And so far, several projects in the ecosystem has using our tools or have partnered with us. We highly welcome other projects to collaborate with us. Here is our roadmap. In the third quarter of this year, we will complete the developed document for other projects to help them integrate our tools. In the fourth quarter, we will launch the Sui Risk Control RPC. What's more, we also offer some open source some byproducts to the community, including a user security handbook, a GPT-based scam detection workflow, and the Sui Risk Control RPC. And the RPC policy that can help analyze Sui network requests locally. Our team has 3 members, all developers. Pika is the Sui ambassador, and Tom was a front-end developer at KuCoin. Manflo is Navi ambassador. And thanks for watching. Now let's open the floor for questions and discussion.
Okay, thank you, SuiSec. Do we have any questions? Okay, going one.
I have one question. How sensitive is this to knowing the current scams that are reported by users or found out elsewhere versus discovering novel scams? I think you alluded to that a little bit in talking about the future work for the automated detection, but yeah, I guess I'm just curious how much of this is prevention of things we know versus discovering new things.
Oh, do you mean how does this tool can identify the scam, right?
Yeah, exactly. The scams that aren't already known, that aren't already in the Sui list or the other.
Okay, there is 2 tools. One is the Suipport list, and there is 2 steps that to do this. For the first step is that we have maintained a list that has the popular projects in our Sui ecosystem, that has they call the legitimate domain or some other information. The second thing is that we have cooperated with the Sui team and the Sui security team to maintain an open source blacklist dataset once the object is recognized as scam, it will be listed in here, and we can fetch the dataset to tag them. And also another thing is that we have developed a GPT-based scam detection flow that can help to identify some scam object offline. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much.
I also have a quick question. I think you've listed a set of DeFi protocols that you've integrated with. Is that already been built, or are you still in the process of integrating with different type of DeFi protocols?
Yes, this date is already integrated in our Suipport list. Once other projects has import our Suipport list, it can automatically identify the right domain of these DeFi projects in the Sui ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, if we don't have any more questions, then I think we can start our break early. So thank you, SuiSec, and thank you for all the teams that presented in session 2. So we'll see you guys back perhaps in 9 minutes, and then we'll start there. Thank you again, rest well, and see you in a few minutes. Okay, welcome to Sui Overflow Hackathon Demo Day 2, Session 3. So we've already had 14 teams that have presented. We still have another 21 teams to go. But first, let's play Sam Blackshear's video to welcome you guys to Sui Overflow. Let me just share my screen.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to Demo Day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40%, it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams were small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during Demo Day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
All right, so that was a short word from Mistin Labs CTO Sam Blackshear. We're going to start in just a few seconds. First up, we have Sui Wormhole-Native-Token-Transfer, and this team was shortlisted for Multichain. So I think they already have their videos open, turned on, so please take it away.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can hear you and see your screen.
Thank you. My name is Justin. My project is sui-wormhole-native-token-transfer. Sui is a layer 1 blockchain designed to make digital asset ownership faster, private, secure, and accessible to everyone. Wormhole is the leading integrative platform for multi-chain bridges and applications. Over the past year, Sui has ranked second in terms of incoming volume using applications built on top of Wormhole platform. Wormhole, the principle of Wormhole is seller's source contract and seller's attack contract. When source contract emits a transaction log, in Wormhole there will be an off-chain process to process this transaction log and will deliver this signed message to the target contract. In this picture, you can see the whole process. Native token transfer. It is an open, flexible, composable framework for transferring both fungible tokens and non-fungible tokens across blockchains without liquidity pools. Integrators have full control over how their native tokens behave on each chain, including the token standard and metadata, which means all tokens are native tokens instead of wrapped tokens. It is the architecture of native token transfer. Users approves token burn, and then it will request token for entity manager contract. Entity manager contract verifies the burn message and through wormhole transceiver. Then it will prepare burn message to the wormhole core contract. Then wormhole core contract will emit message of burn proof. Then the wormhole guardian network will receive this message, this transaction log, and verify and sign each message. After sign and this message, the relay network will submit the verified VAA to the wormhole, the target chain smart contract through wormhole transceiver, and the wormhole transceiver will call the wormhole core contract. It will then submit attestations to the entity manager, and then the user on the target chain will receive tokens. It is the three contracts code codes. State is the container for all state variables for a wormhole entity. It will contain the mode. Mode it has the locking and the burning. Emit cap, capability required to publish wormhole message. Token registry for native tokens, and registry for NFT tokens. Message manager peers, target chain entity manager contract address table, transceiver peers, target chain wormhole transceiver contract address table. It must be registered to verify the contract is valid. Registry container for registering non-fungible tokens and non-fungible tokens. Only registered tokens are valid. When in transactions, there will be a verify assert container to provide convenient checking of whether an assert is native. There is NFT registry. This container is used to store NFT type as dynamic fields used under its UID. Messages are encoded bytes for token transfer for wormhole core protocol. Managers handles the entry for token transfer tokens, manage tokens, and the message attestation logic. The full message process is using SuiPDB to combine multiple contract functions into single transaction block.
Okay, thank you so much. That is time.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Sorry, we have a very strict 5-minute time limit. Judges, do we have any questions? All right, going once, going twice. All right, thank you, Team Sui Wormhole native token transfer. Next up, we have Team SuiAutochess, shortlisted for gaming track as well as the randomness track. So if you're ready, please take it away.
Hey. So should I share the screen now? Can you hear me?
We can hear you and
share the screen.
Yes, we can see your screen now.
Okay, then I can start. And just one moment. Okay, now I start. It's my pleasure today. It's my pleasure today to introduce to you our project, SuiAutochess. This is the basic information of our game. It's a strategy fight game. The track is gaming and the randomness. Our game is a fully on-chain, asynchronous auto chess. We utilize Sui randomness to make sure that all the characters and items generated are fully random. Nowadays, and this moment, Sui randomness, on-chain randomness is only published on testnet, so we cannot yet publish on mainnet yet, but hope that it will proceed further soon. We offer two modes. The first mode is practice mode. In the practice mode, the players pay essentially no money, but they get fee to practice their heroes. Powered by Sui's high performance features, each game costs just pennies. The second mode is a random mode. In a random mode, the players pay an amount of Sui to play the game. The more they pay, the more they could earn. Each victory rewards 30% of the ticket price, and it can be indefinitely stacked. We organize monthly championship activities. The top 20 players can share the awards pool of usually 1,000 Sui on monthly base. Our game is easy to play. The Web2 players can use zero-knowledge login and sponsor transactions to dive into the training mode. Once the gamer is ready for the next level, he or she can play the arena mode with Sui. We provide a comprehensive tutorial to guide users. The players can invite friends to join the game using personal referral link and earn extra rewards. The benefit is a certain percentage of the transaction fees generated by friends. Our revenue models comprises of three parts. The first is the handling fee. Based on the marketing strategy, the expecting revenue is 10% of the ticket costs. The second part is the property sales. Special heroes and items can be unlocked through purchases or quests. The third part is advertisement. We can cooperate with other projects and do advertisement. It can generate revenues and increase the popularity of the game. And here is the introduction of the team. And we are an international team with 4 members. 3 are engineers and 1 is a strategist. Here is the contact. And now there's some time left. I will show you a short demo of the game through our website. And here is the game. And I can just continue. I've already played, so the metadata is saved here. And the players can choose roles and use items. And they have 10 go to do the operations before the fight. And when the players are ready, they can press the fight button. And now it's a random mode, so it only costs the gas fee. Approve. Yes, now the fight starts. And all the operations are run both on the front end and on train. And now the randomness is not on the mainnet yet, but we are working on that and hope Sui will publish the randomness on train as soon as on the mainnet as soon as possible. And now the fight is finished, and the player can play the next game. And okay, so it's just on time. I have finished the presentation. Thanks for your time.
Hey, thank you. That was very cool. If you can turn the music down from the game, that would be wonderful. Judges, do we have any questions? right, judges.
Just to understand, I did play the game a little bit myself. So my understanding is I need to, every time I win a third of the entry price. So I have to win at least 3 games before I can perhaps recoup my money. Is that correct?
I am actually the programmer. I actually don't know exactly the game earning model yet. So if you have questions, you can ask the customer service.
Could you repeat your question?
So question I have is you say when you win a third of the entry price.
Yes.
So that means if I win 3 times, I get my money back, right? So you're encouraging multiple gameplay.
Maybe 90% of your enterprise, but if you win first, it would be 120% of your enterprise.
Got it. Okay, great. And the randomness you mentioned is the outcome of each game effectively on chain? Is that predicted direct? Is it basically governed directly by the random generator on Sui?
Yes, it's going to be. We are going to use Sui's own chain randomness once it's already tested, but now the Sui on chain randomness is only available on testnet.
Okay, that's good because
it will be on the mainnet. We've already done the test and the development.
I asked that because we've done quests for games in the past, and what people try and do is find all sorts of ways to either hack the game or find another way around the game to make sure they win. So
yeah, that's why we will use Sui's on chain randomness.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Careful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And, all right, I think that's time. Thank you again, SuiAutochess. Next up, we have Team BullNow, and this team has been shortlisted under the DeFi track. All right, so Alex is ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Thank you, Harrison. So I'm just gonna start to share my screen right now. All right. Yeah, is everybody able to see my screen?
Yep, we can hear you and see your screen.
Perfect. So yeah, guys, this is Alex from BullNow, and it is nice to be here and presenting probably the most wanted decentralized trading app on Sui network personally. So yeah, BullNow is a decentralized trading alpha line, and the core feature of BullNow is order book spot trading and perps trading with high leverage. And wait, let me what? Sorry, I just couldn't.
I think you're on.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, as you can see right here, BullNow is mobile friendly and mobile available, and BullNow will be available on PC later. Because this is so important because there's no professional DEX on mobile yet. And yeah, we do on mobile. So if you have been using any centralized trading app, just like Binance, like OKX before, you have to deposit some tokens into it before you trade, right? Do you have any idea of what would happen if you deposit some token into BullNow? It will just earn interest automatically for you, and you can use that asset as collateral to trade. So this is because BullNow has a built-in money market. When user deposits some tokens into BullNow, it actually equals to supplying the asset into a lending protocol, which will earn interest for them, right? On the other hand, when some user want to trade with leverage, guess what will happen? BullNow helps these traders, leverage traders, to borrow some asset from the money market and do the leverage trading. And absolutely, the trader's going to pay some interest for borrowing, right? So this is a DeFi Lego that we were talking about. For combining the money market, the liquid staking, and the trading together, BullNow provides a better user experience and maximize the capital efficiency for users and traders. So another question is, where is our liquidity come from? BullNow is a order book-like trading app, right? But we're using a hybrid AMM and order book design to provide a liquidity. So we all know that there's debate of order book and AMS about which one's better, which one's superior, and what are their pros and cons. So BullNow just combine them together. And the benefits, obviously, there's always some liquidity because of the AMM, right? So no worries about to handle the long tail assets, and the market is stable and flexible due to the advantages both order book and AMM. So how does it work? Let's take a look into the example. It's not just a smart router. It could help to split order in order to get a best price. So for example, if I wanted to buy 100 Sui at a price of $140, and what BullNow will do is split this order into 3 steps. Step 1, obviously, we go to the order book, buy 30 Sui at 140. And step 2 is we found out the best price is in the AMM, and we go to AMM, bet another 30 Sui between the price of 140 and 141. And step 3, we go back to the order book, buy the rest of 40 Sui at 141. So that's how it works, right? So the BullNow can use this infrastructure to get the best price for the traders. And here's a couple of our key features. First of all, we are cross-margin, which could help users to maximize their capital efficiency, and our double health factor, and our innovative liquidation process will help users better manage their margin and risks from being liquidated. And the go-to-market strategy, yeah. So this is our target in the short term, and yeah, I would say we're gonna do that. But you know, definitely there's a market gap because there's no such a trading app just like BullNow exists so far on Sui Network. And yeah, we have our trade to earn program, and by the way, we are from Surf Team, so no worries about the first batch of users because we are planning to redirect Surf users to BullNow, more than 50K users. So and no worries about the fee model because we have taker, maker, lending, borrowing. Because our diverse fee structure, we can make this fee more competitive compared to other protocols. And the roadmap, yeah. So we actually finished our prototype mobile app, and 80% of our MVPs. And maybe our first MVP will be launched no later than late July on testnet. Yeah, finally the team, we are from Surf Wallet team. We support Sui since day 1, and we saw there's something missing in Sui Network. So that's why we start building BullNow. And thank you guys for watching, and I hope that BullNow could bring the DeFi summer back on Sui Network. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Alex from Surf and BullNow.
Right.
Any questions from the judges?
Actually, can we go back to the order, how you combine order book and AMM? It's quite interesting. The next one, I guess.
Oh, this one?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, just try to take a looks on the, maybe you can essentially, can you like put in just a simple paragraph to describe how it works?
We have a trade engine. It's off-chain actually. It's off-chain. So we decide how this order could be split into order book or AMM. So we just find the best price. So to clarify, we use deep book infrastructure as our order book, and we use status as our AMM. So we just not a smart router, but we have a trade engine to decide which pool should we go into, and which how the trade is going on.
Okay, that trade engine is off-chain, right?
Yeah, it's off-chain.
Right, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, you kind of answered my question. I was going to ask, why would you build a brand new order book and a brand new pool when you can route the entire chain via any kind of arbitrary asset? So you've answered my question directly. Tell me a bit about the way in which this platform earns fees. I think, by the way, you're right, there isn't an app like this in the ecosystem. So keen to see how you plan to charge fees. Where does money come from?
Yeah, so because we have we have a it's right here. Yeah, we have maker fee, taker fee, and a lending borrowing fee apparently, because in normal like lending protocol it takes the lending fees, borrowing fees, right? So we have a lot of fees, so we don't have to worry about how we generate.
Yeah, the reason why I ask about the maker taker, because if you think about maker taker on deep book itself, right, that's not a protocol that you control directly. So what are the maker taker fees you're referencing? And if you think about CeTAS has its own set of protocol fees, right? Like where does it come from?
Yeah, Currently, I'm just referring the debug maker and ticket fees and status fees.
Okay, got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Any other questions? I feel like I'm asking all the questions, so I want to be a bit careful.
Guys, is good.
All right. Thank you guys for the questions. And Adeni, we always welcome more questions from you. So, all right, thank you, Team BullNow. Next up, we have MRC20 protocol, shortlisted for the advanced move track. Okay, your screen is working fine.
Okay.
And we can hear you. All right, take it away. Thank you.
Oh, we are MRC20 protocol, and we are the largest SFT, I mean the semi-non-fungible token marketplace. And at the beginning, let me introduce more about semi-non-fungible token. The new asset is is very different from NFT and FT. I mean non-fungible token and fungible token, but it's all have the same part. For example, they have semi-non-fungible token could be exchanged as NFT or could be exchanged as FT, which writer maybe the project if they want. Yeah, and the totally at the beginning let me learn more about distribution model. We now have the two distribution model for SFT. One is IFO is about initial offering. It seems like the community driven, and another is by project. If they want to build others, for example, they could use our MRC 15 or others. For example, MRC seem like Aalps is have another two distribution models if the project want, and the totally use case is have three use case. One is about wrapper. It means token locked. It's very like Western wrapper, which means could say that if the project lists their token, then maybe some token is already could be exchanged on DEX or something like that. But they maybe they have some tokens that are locked and vesting. But if they use our SFT, they could lock the token in our wrapper or our SFT, and they could be exchanged. But the totally token is locked, and it means its vesting token could be exchanged. It seems like FlowX it's similar to FlowX software protocol. It seems like this one. This is the first use case, and the second use case is similar like staking props, staking to get props in game. Which one? For example, before, if any player want to play one game, they need to pay Sui, and then they get the NFT or get the something like that. However, this Sui already transferred to the project. If a project rugged, it means their NFT don't have other use. It's like this project that. But if they use this NFT as their purpose cell part, it means the Sui already locked in the purpose. It help gaming have their own buying power, but the Sui are still in the purpose, and this purpose controlled by the by the player. After that, if the game studio already launched their game or their game logic and ask their community to use their purpose in their game, they could earn the Sui and the purpose, and this will help a game studio get their own buying power, and at the same time, they help player could protect their own asset. It seems like this is the second showcase, and the last showcase is about we help different project could get the liquidity, because it seems like everyone could launch their own fundraising in our project, because they could get some ticket. After that, they could use this ticket to have different distribution model, and every holders or the supporter could use Sui in the project and get the SFT in a different distribution, and then the SFT which one already locked Sui could be used in different DeFi protocol. For example, we now interoperation with SkyLab. It seems like the move, the move SFT in the Sui maybe totally 100 Sui already locked in the move. This SFT, and the Sui in this SFT could be also used into SkyLab. It seems like we build one layer under LSD level. Is like Sui and SkyLab and MRC is a new level. Yeah, the totally is about this thing. And the last part we do exchange for different assets and for different distribution model. Yeah, totally those things.
Okay, thank you so much, MRC20 protocol Nauer. Any questions from the judges? Okay, questions going once, going twice. All right, thank you so much, MRC20 protocol. Next up, we have Team Nimbus. Team Nimbus has been shortlisted under the DeFi track. So if you're ready, please share your screen and unmute.
Hello.
All right, we can hear you and we can see your screen whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I think that you guys can see my screen now. So let's get started. Hi everyone. Today I want to introducing LPBot, Unibot for liquidity provider. Sui nowadays becomes top increasing on-chain activity, especially in DeFi. For the last 7 days, Sui had more than 400 million volume, and the liquidity provider on Sui can earn up to 1.2 million, with a really huge number. But being a liquidity provider is not an easy job for everyone, since the concept of the AMM, concentrated liquidity, is quite complex. Besides, if you already know about how liquidity works on chain, you still have risk of pricing chain, and in return, causing an impermanent loss. We know that crypto market is high volatility, which you need to keep your eye on your liquidity position to keep it active. And the job takes so much time. Also, to optimize your earning, you need to collect your fee and then deposit to the position to compound your earning. So we are thinking how to solve this problem with everyone can be a liquidity provider, easily to spot the profitable position, and then they can also monitoring their position everywhere they go. Then we are so proud to introduce LPBot, which you can seamlessly create wallet, deposit your Sui, adding and removing liquidity in just few clicks away, get access to 1.2 million of earning. For the new people who don't know how to create a good position, we have a discovery feature which help users to find a good liquidity positions and then copy their config. The bot can help you manage your liquidity in rebalancing compound fee automatically. So let me quickly jump into the demo so you can easily understand how the bot is working. So here is it. This is the UI. You can click on Start and click on My Wallet to checking my out balance, and I can click on the config button to get to config my bot. I can toggle the auto copy or not. This is a profitable position, which is so the current money they invested, the profit and loss for their position, and I can copy the position to deploy it on my own. So I can click on the copy, input the total value I want to invest, and then wait the bot to on the thing like the swapping the token, putting it into the liquidity program. Yeah. So yeah, it has done the swap the token, and now it's done open the position. So after open the position, you can see the position has just new launch here. Okay, so let's just back to the slide. That's it. There's so much more we can do with the bot to make the liquidity easier for everyone. Here is our GTM and the roadmap. In this quarter, we will launch the bot with Nimbus, our portfolio product with more than 25 million active users. In terms of product, we already support a FlowX and status now, but we will soon support the Suipport and also have the feature for users to automatically rebalancing. In the next quarter, we don't just stop at the liquidity bot, but we can also be a tool to copy the yield farming, voice farming, and also expand to other network. Since the bot had just launched and we are in the private testing phase, we now manage 20K of money, and so far it's make it earning like 3K in 3 different chains. We have some few people that's on the waiting list. They want to try the bot. This is our team. We are so proud that the bot is built by a strong team, and we already built Nimbus as a portfolio tracker with some good session. And I believe that with the LP bot and Nimbus, we will be a tool that not only completes its order but also provide development within the Swiss ecosystem. So thank you. Let the LP bot become your assistant and proficiency manage your liquidity on Sui. Yeah.
Okay. Finished early. Awesome. Any questions from the judges?
Yeah, I've got a quick one on my side. It seems like almost like a copy trading bot. Does it take into account existing liquidity? Meaning just because I want to follow on a trade doesn't mean there's liquidity to do it. Do you have these sort of fail-safes?
I don't totally understand your question. It means that
so let's say there's a profitable trade. I identify a profitable trade. I want to put on that position. Does it tell me what is my max size before slippage becomes XYZ? Or you see what I mean, right? Let's say it's a profitable trade and I put $1 million into it because I want to follow it. But the underlying trade can't accept $1 million because of liquidity constraints. How does it adjust for that?
Currently, I put it in the menu, so you can watch in the demo that when you open the position, you can input how much the value of your position you want to deploy. We will soon have a feature to put some warning that if you put a lot of money and it aims for your liquidity, so it will help user to understand that it is good enough. So
I understand.
Yeah.
And then my follow-up question obviously is, this is obviously very aimed towards retail-based trading, which is fine. Is there any form of risk management built into this?
We actually calculate the impermanent loss for the user, and based on our data, we will have to, we have quite huge of a pool on the Sui ecosystem now, right? So we will calculate category dump by the risk. So we have a stable pool like the pair between the Sui and USDT, more stable coin, and the high risk pool like the meme coin pair. So if people put the liquidity into the pool, we will show which type of that pool so they can understand the risk if they put the money into those pools.
I like the idea. I like the simplicity of this, but I do think that from a risk point of view, it dumbs down trading, but it also may gloss over risks to trading. So just something to think about.
Yes. So putting the liquidity, the risk, the risk is more depend on the impermanent loss, right? So yeah, we will categorize the pool based on the impermanent loss. So yeah, it can help user a bit on the risk control.
Yeah, actually, we could echo to CJ's question. So, which wallet you are integrating? I mean, like, is it you build this wallet or just Sui wallet?
We actually Telegram bot which will generate the private key for the user. So we interact with the Sui network via the SDK, the Sui SDK. And I think that
non-custodial wallet.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I see. I was thinking about a smart contract risk. Thank you for the answer.
Yeah, thank you. I think that the zkLogin is really good for the retail user, so maybe we will integrate it in the future.
Yep, thank you.
All right, thank you, CJ and Ivan, for your questions. That brings us to the time that we have for MRC20 protocol. Thank you, Tan. Thank you. Next up,
thank you.
Team Nimbus. Team Nimbus that has been shortlisted for the DeFi track.
I think that was Nimbus.
Oh, sorry. It's been a long day. Team Hakifi. Sorry, Team Hakifi. Also shortlisted for DeFi. So, Team Hakifi, please start whenever you're ready. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. Can you see my screen right now?
Yes, we can.
All right. Just give me just give me a minute. Right. Oops. Okay, greeting from Hakifi team. We are honored to be part of Sui Overflow Hackathon, and we're here to present to you our project Hakifi. Hakifi is a zero-fee and simplified hedging protocol, leveraging blockchain technology to help traders reduce risks and losses in the volatile crypto market. Hakifi is community-driven, always accompanies and support traders. We see all traders in this market always fear of losses when trading, and in fact, a lot of them suffer losses. Also, there are more than 300 active exchanges out there competing, but the competitive advantages are generally the trading rules such as fee, max leverage, and max volume. So Hakifi was developed to reduce trading risks for new traders and provide a solution to increase exchanges' competitiveness. Our target audiences include traders at all levels of experience. If you are a new trader, you can use Hakifi to reduce risks and losses. If you are a professional, you can utilize Hakifi to generate greater return on equity and minimize risks. And finally, for exchanges, Hakifi will be a unique feature that sets you apart from others by allowing users on your platform to effectively safeguard their investment. Next up, I'll give you a demonstration. Assuming we have a long position of ARB USDT with a volume of 1,000, a margin of 100, and a liquidation price of 1.06. Just go to sui.hakifi.io, connect your wallet, and select the buy cover page. We need to select the asset here. And since we have a long position, we'll place a bear contract on Hakifi. The issued value equals the position volume, which is 1,000. The margin would be the same, 100. And the claim price will equal the liquidation price, which is 1.06. And hit buy cover, then sign and confirm. If the market price reaches 1.06, you will get insurance payment of 218 USDT to compensate for your position loss. And this is the technical flow of Hakifi. Users will deposit to open an insurance contract, and our system will verify the contract to become active. Once it's active, the alpha algorithm will start analyzing and automatically decide whether to invest or not. If alpha invests, then the majority of the surplus will be transferred to the claim pool to pay insurance, and the rest becomes the project revenue. Depending on the actual price fluctuations, our system will determine the contract final status, including claimed, refunded, cancelled, liquidated, and expired. In the case of claimed contracts, users will get insurance payments. For refunded and cancelled contract, users will get back 100% of their margin without any fee. While for liquidated and expired contracts, users' margin will be liquidated, but it also means that their derivative position is in line with their expectation and creating profit. This is the visualization of our business model. As mentioned, we employ a smart algorithm called Alpha. Alpha is a collection of many conditions based on the experience of our team and organization. Alpha utilizes machine learning to suggest the best contract for users and is very adaptable to several market conditions. It is obvious that the team cannot constantly monitor the situation of a contract and determine the direction of creating surplus around the clock. So Alpha is an important and informative factor that does the work for us automatically. With that said, Alpha is unique and is considered our most important USP since it cannot be copied. This is our go-to-market strategy. We'll go to market with referral program and earning point with airdrop mechanism to encourage user to try and experience our platform. Further tactics include KOL connections and community connection to promote project. And integrating Hakifi into Sui would offer users a powerful and innovative protocol to mitigate spot and derivative loss for zero fees. Hakifi would be a new creative piece in the puzzle that can cooperate symbiotically with others in the Sui ecosystem and increase the utility of Sui and USDC. The integration would also attract new users and developers, making trading more attractive and accessible. It will also showcase Sui support for innovative DeFi protocols, which strengthen the position in a broader ecosystem. And the thing with Hakifi is a proven concept. We have integrated successfully with an off-chain exchange. You can see on the left right here. On the right, you can see some tractions that we have with some local and global hackathons.
All right. If you can just wrap it up in maybe 10 more seconds.
And finally, this is our team. We have a strong team, consists of seasoned professionals with expertise, with profound expertise in the field. All of them have 6 to 10 and 15 years of expertise. And that's it for Hakifi. Thank you very much for listening.
All right, thank you, Hakifi. Any questions? Right, judges, question.
Just a quick question. But where is the liquidity for the underlying hedge coming from?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, so obviously it looks like the hedges are being put on in perp positions, right? It's not optionality, correct? Let's say I buy cover. Am I buying in the perp market, that cover, or am I buying in the options market?
It's similar to the option because you have to predict the price both going up and down. And for alpha to invest, you know, when user margin to open an insurance contract, the user margin would be called the user capital. Our system will provide another amount equals to user capital called system capital, and they will combine to make a hedge capital that alpha will invest in profitable portfolio.
Okay. I like the idea of this. I mean, I liken it to buying a CDS, but you're trying to use optionality. I am questioning the liquidity of options when it comes to I mean, you used Aptos as an example, right? The Aptos options market is very OTC right now. So I'm very curious to see how this plays out. But I love the idea. I think it's pretty cool.
Okay, thank you, CJ, for your question. I think that's time. That's all the time we have for Hakifi. So thank you, Hakifi Will. Next up is our last team for this session, Pandora Finance, which has been shortlisted under mobile and consumer and randomness tracks. So Pandora Finance, whenever you're ready, please take it away.
Yeah. Can you hear me well?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, awesome. Let me say the screen. Yeah, and can you see my screen, Harrison?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Yeah, so yeah, I can start now.
Yes, please start.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So my name is Aaron, and currently I'm from the Pandora Finance, and today I will introduce you about the first decentralized operation market on Sui. So about the problems, we see that there are 2 main problems with the traditional operation market. The first one is the global access. So mostly the traditional market, they face the geographical and limiting access for users. The second one is for the trust and transparency. So most traditional operation market based on the centralized entities. So why we choose Sui? So the reason why we choose is because the Sui have the most transaction record on any blockchain. We see that on Sui the transactions are very fast, and in the last 1 year since mainnet, so it's very well TVL is growing very fast also. And so that's the reason why we build Pandora Finance, the first future operation market. And lately we have just released the first hybrid MT collections on Sui. So about our business model, we charge 5% of the total withdrawal volume, at the platform fee. So about our roadmap, we divide our roadmap into two phases. Actually, we have been built Pandora Finance since October 2023. For now, we have made two games. The first one is the Up or Down, and the second one is the lottery. Further than that, we have launched the affiliate program, weekly leaderboard, and so on. For now, I believe we have to do about like 270,000 transactions and about like 2.5 million in total volume. This is our work demo. So in the video, I'm trying to like put a bet in the time frame, and this is the UI for after you betting one Sui. And for the lottery, this is the you can buy the lottery like every day, and we will roll it at 8 a.m. UTC every day. The price for each ticket is about like 1 Sui. Yeah, so this is the UI for after you buy it. About phase 2, actually we have like successfully launched our empty collection on Sui, and lately we have released the stake functions for the empty also. So in the upcoming milestone, we are going to like officially launch the merge pool upgrade for users, and for July we will launch the future event version. So I will talk a little bit about Pandoran. So for Pandoran empty collections, we aim to like bring a new token standard to Sui ecosystem. This is the art of Pandoran. So how does the happy empty work? So the concept is quite simple. You can swap like easily between tokens and NFT with a fixed rate. Let's say with Pandoran, users can exchange 1,000 Fren for 1 Pandoran and vice versa. So why is a happy empty? So let's say in like February, we want to like engage in users more with our protocol, Pandora Finance. And actually, me personally, I'm an OG on Solana, and I see the hype and the engagement of a happy empty concept. So that's the reason why I want to bring it to Sui. So happy empty like will solve many problems of the empty collection about the generation and volume growth, DeFi application, and the limited supply of the empty collections. About the use case, actually with Multichain, I work with Wolfie, which is cover of Multichain, which as we have tended to, they have like 38 million in follow. The Unity stick with our Pandora Finance protocol, the lottery and referral program. And for our partners, we have partners with top collections and top projects and in Sui ecosystem like Surreal, Cosmopedia, Pandora, and Suipport, FlowX, the SuiLab, Quantum Temple, and so on. This is our team. We have strong partnership with Sui builders and experience in Sui ecosystems and Wolf language. So that's all about Pandora Finance. Thank you for listening.
All right, thank you, Pandora Finance. Any questions from the judges? Okay, judges, questions going once, going twice. All right, thank you, Pandora Finance. That brings us to top of the hour, which means we have a quick, I would say 5 to 6 minute break before we continue with our session 4. And the first team will be Sui Simulator. So we'll see you back in about 6 minutes. Thank you. Okay, welcome to the Sui Overflow Hackathon Demo Day 2, Session 4. So we've already had 56 teams present, and we still have another 14 teams to go. First, I would like to show you a quick video from Miston Lab CTO Sam Blackshear. Let me share my screen. There we go.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Miston Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to Demo Day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40%, it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams are small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during Demo Day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for being here. I just want to remind you, you guys are one of the 70 projects out of the 350 project submissions from 2,100 signups that made it to this round. So you guys are one of the 350 projects that was shortlisted. So great job. I'll be your MC for today. I just want to quickly remind you that if you haven't already, hover your mouse over your Zoom thumbnail, and you'll see the 3-dot button where you can click and rename your screen name so that we see your team name or project name first, and then your name. Okay, so if you can update those, that would be great. So first up, we have a Sui simulator shortlisted for the tracks Infra and Tooling, as well as Advanced Move. So when you're ready, please go ahead.
All right, can you hear me, Kim?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, let me share my screen real quick. All right, we up?
And we can see your screen, and we can hear you.
Yeah, shall we begin, right?
Yep, please go.
Yeah, so good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. We are WeMino team, a group of students from Vietnam. And today we are introducing our project, a development tool for Sui developers. We spent a year learning about blockchain and got to know with Sui Move during the Sui Hackathon in Vietnam in April. And this journey had made us learn about Sui Move, including coding smart contracts and integrating the Sui SDK to build the apps. But the problem is, we noticed that calling the package or interacting with the smart contracts by using Sui command line interface is quite complex. It takes a lot of time to type the commands, and it's easy to make mistakes like syntax or logic errors. These issues inspired us to create a helpful tool that simplifies development work for everyone, not just for beginners. And our solution involves creating an user interface for the Sui command line interface. This will work with the Sui CLI already installed on your computer. By combining VS Code extensions, we can quickly develop our MVP, and that will benefit developers who are currently using VS Code. With our tool, we can save your time when calling packages, and we also have you easily simulate the transactions by integrating the Sui client PTB. The cool feature now is that it can also generate the snippet code client used in the TypeScript SDK. So our best features now provide you with the best environment that help your development contracts faster and also to test your transaction scenario. And how to install it and how does it work? Pretty simple. To get started, you just simply head to the VS Code Marketplace and install it. It is that easy. So the components within this tool, we divide it into 4 sections for specific purposes. This flow represents the process a developer follows when publishing a smart contract. First, you set up the environment, and then you build, test, simulate it, and publish. And then you can use the Package Explorer to really see that it's like the documenting a traditional project. So let's head to the demo to see how it really works in practice. So the first thing is to set up your design network. So it's like which network are you choosing, or the specific address, or even your gas pay. You can set up everything within this step. The next step is to build, test, and publish. Here we designed a node, design a place to node your objects. This means you can set a name for your path environment. You can just copy and paste, and you can easily reuse your object IDs. So everything just within some clicks. So in the next step, the simulation section, we've built commands to assist you. This idea is actually implemented for the Sui client PTB. So now you have a UI, a really nice and intuitive UI for you to make it everything much more easier. And there's also a, you can also track everything within the, what you have done. And also there is a tiny explorer which you can call functions from package ID. And also you can see the graph view for dynamic objects. Everything is listed here. So our vision is to make the Sui simulator an open source project to, to become one of the most helpful open source dev tool by developer and for developers. And we aim to remove barriers to onboard and developers and support developers in the Sui ecosystem. Basically, we want to migrate Web 2 coders to Web 3 coders to Web 3, specifically Sui. And in order to achieve that, our go-to-market is to build a community in Vietnam. And we actually already had a group of movers in Vietnam to learn and build with Sui. And it is a small step, but it will help us increase our real user and attract more users who can learn Sui with our tool. And let's wrap up with our team. We're a team of students from Vietnam across the nation. And our project is now currently incubated by VBI Academy and GFI Ventures, one of the leading institutions in terms of blockchain building. And those are really helpful in terms of enabling us to develop a tool to support their course, Suipport. And I think that's pretty much about us. Thank you so much for your attention, and we are really happy to take any questions.
Great, thank you. Any questions from the judges?
Thanks. This was a cool demo. What do the connections in the dynamic object graph mean?
The connection. So in order to better explain this, I would like to invite our team leader. Here, are you up for it?
Can you repeat your questions?
What are the graph view for?
Okay. Well, it's so like we know a graph, so we can see the relationship with objects, and we want to build a UI for it.
I
Yeah,
guess
it's
my
pretty
question
much.
was, what sort of relationships does it represent? Like, is this ownership? Is this the objects are interacted with by the same transactions? Is it something else?
Can you direct to demo me?
Yeah,
As
yeah,
you can see, you
absolutely.
know the parameter object, and we have a parent and child. So we want to show where, because from to UI, and we can see who is parent, who is child, and yeah, that's it. Just is object dynamic.
Okay, cool. I think I get it now. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Okay, I think the next team is also by the same team. So that submitted a second project called Wecastle, and it's shortlisted under the zkLogin track, and I believe
Right.
it have the same presenter. So
Yeah,
whenever
yeah, absolutely. Let's give us a moment to pull that off. Right, hold up. Where is it? Right, just 1 minute. So where are you? Here you are. Right, right. Yeah. We up? I guess we up, right?
Oh, you can see your screen.
Yeah. So hello everyone again. This is pretty weird, but this is the game, but however, it's shortlisted into the zkLogin track, so bear with us. So welcome everyone to our game integrated with the Sui network. Our team called again the Wimino team have created a real-time strategy game called Wecastle. The game is an on-chain game, meaning the battle is simulated and stored on the Sui blockchain. So shall we? Let's watch an intro game so you can understand how the gameplay is. If right, I can you share the demo gameplay? Okay, let's skip that. All right, so let's start. All right, here's the clip. Sorry so much. So it's basically a pretty typical idle game, so you can just play in your free time. But it is a real product we use to really demonstrate the capability of zkLogin in the Web3 game. So let's head to the core value, the core technology in our product. So the problem we are facing is really hard. It's actually not hard for us to see that GameFi will be one of the fields receiving the most capital and strong pumping in the upcoming cycle. And we think that another reason to be bullish about GameFi is that it's really easy to onboard a large number of users from Web 2 to Web 3. And the story has been proven in the previous cycle with the success of Axie Infinity and the Sandbox. And as we begin a new phase in the gaming industry, it is really important to ask, where are we in the development stage and what are the trends driving GameFi to achieve mass adoption? And we noticed that starting a game in Web3 can be quite difficult due to poor user experience and the overwhelming power held by game administrators. And setting up the wallet, buying token, handling secret keys, and dealing with pop-up messages is too complex for the average user who is used and who are used to the easy and free Web2 world. And our solution is we create a game with a vision, a Web3 game that feels like Web2. Means that user can now use their email to interact with the environment in the game and also to easy onboarding for a successful game experience. And what makes a difference is that the Sui ecosystem offers game developers with many benefits. With Sui zkLogin feature, we can give users the best of both worlds: a Web2 user experience along with the ownership of Web3 wallet and the asset it contains. So with sponsor transaction, apps can remove the requirement for users to complete KYC. And this means user won't have to buy Sui to cover like the fractional transaction fees. And in Wecastle, the asset in the game are stored directly in the user's account. This means that even if the game server were to close, user would never lose their in-game items. So we set the hero as game assets, or you can think as an NFT in your wallet. In our demo, we let players buy the hero character they play the game with, and this character is an NFT on the Sui blockchain again. And you can see the transaction on chain, so you can really make guarantee about the transparency. And let's talk a little bit about the Shinami, the gaming integrations. We use zkLogin and sponsor transaction in Shinami to create a game that feels like a Web2 experience. When a hero is created or upgraded, behind the scenes, a couple of key things happen that ensure a great user experience. The transaction that mints or upgrade the heroes can be automatically and securely signed because the user has authenticated with Google or something else, like Facebook or Gmail. No additional user input like the context switching, the signing pop-up is needed. And also we use Shinami Cat Station to sponsor the transaction so that the player who may not even know that there's a Web3 wallet behind the scenes can just focus on playing the game. Yet we ourselves have to provide the liquidity for the sponsor payment. And yeah, here is the demo of the zkLogin. So you can see here, they can easily log in with their Google account instead of a wallet. And I think, yeah, basically they can log in with their user account, and now game is built on Unity. So it makes sure that they have the best gaming experience, just like in Web2. So let's talk about roadmap. So in this summer, we have built the prototype idea, and also we're starting to grow a community in order to, really get people to know about the game and know the how-to about this game. And then we will, from the feedback of the early player, the beta players, we will improve fully the on-chain game. And also we will pre-launching in later this year. And I think that's pretty much it about our game. So thank you so much for your attention again.
All right, thank you, Wormhole team. I think we have time for one question from the judges. Okay.
Sorry, I have a quick question. In terms of go-to-market and growing the player base and finding, players for the game, what are your thoughts in that area?
Thank you for your question. I think when it comes to the go-to-market about this game, we can fully use a Web2 game mindset when it comes to it, because we have created a really seamless experience when it comes to gaming. So we can use like traditional go-to-market plan when it comes to like this kind of like turn-based Edo game. I think building a community, running ads on social media is pretty straightforward in order to boost this game forward. However, when we looking into the long term and we want to make revenue out of our customers, we will have to introduce them with the, let's say, the experience of owning the NFT. So that would take some more customer education later on. But in the first stage, we will focus on make sure that the gaming experience is as seamless as possible.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Wormhole team. Next up, we have Stoked Finance, shortlisted for DeFi and Advanced Move Track. So Stoked.
Hey everyone, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. So at any point, if you don't hear me clearly, let me know. Let me quickly share my screen as well.
Please.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, awesome. So I know it's been a long day for everyone, so I will make this quick and cut to the chase. So today I will be presenting the next generation liquid staking that we have been building for the past month or two on Sui. A little bit about ourselves. So our team is based in both the US and Vietnam. I'm based in the US myself. So it's evening for my time, and we have a few members here as well who are attending from Vietnam, where it's morning time for them. So just before I dive into stock finance, just to quickly go through the history of DeFi and how we got to this point in crypto. So DeFi started out in 2020 with very simple models. You can see this from the very simple lending and DEX and other protocols that initially just solve very simple problems, which is to allow people to have access to finance in a way where they can maintain self-custody and be able to fully control their money and how they want to invest. Fast forward to 2021, that's when like more and more like complex DeFi started to appear. You have liquid staking, you have a lot more advanced perp trading, lending, and more complex exchanges that started to appear. And one of the strong theme of this next generation of DeFi in 2021 and also later in 2022 as well is composability. What this actually means is how exactly the different DeFi protocols will interact with one another and be able to amplify the values that the user will be receiving, and also allowing people to have access to more and more advanced strategies and assets. So this is also the core value that we're trying to build into stock finance as well. We believe that the time has come for the Sui ecosystem after like a little bit like over a year since launch. Now that the Sui ecosystem has seen all the basic building blocks of DeFi, all the lending, the basic lending and DEX, and even like liquid staking protocols as well, we believe that now is the time to go to that DeFi 2.0 that led to a lot of evolution in 2021, 2022, and also later in 2023 as well. So we want to start applying this to liquid staking, which is a very core component, very core primitive of the ecosystem. So the way that the model works at first look, you might think that, okay, this looks exactly like the way that other liquid staking protocols would work, but that's actually not the case. So the main difference here is the model that we have is a lot more composable. And what this means is we actually have two different tokens instead of just one liquid staking token. We have KE-Sui, which is pegged 1-to-1 to Sui. And we have SK-Sui, which is the typical liquid staking token that you will see that will accrue rewards and increase value over time. So the reason why there are two tokens like this is to solve that problem of composability or easier integration with other DeFi protocols. So the traditional like single token model that liquid staking has is not easy to integrate into a DEX and lending. The reason for this is in DEX, if you have a single liquid token that increases value continuously over time, then you will be guaranteed to get to get hit with impermanent loss. And what this means is the longer you keep providing liquidity to that DEX, the more money you lose. And same thing for lending as well, where usually, especially when the intrinsic APR of the blockchain is not very high for staking, this can lead to a generally like more riskier lending strategies that can be a little bit tricky to manage. So in short, like just a lot harder to integrate versus this two token model will solve this problem. And I will explain this in a little bit. So just to quickly, I think in the interest of time, just to quickly like show the demo that I have. So here, this is the application that we built. So the UI is very simple. So this is almost like a game. When you go to this UI and you stake Sui, you have two options. You can mint, which will give you K-Sui, which is 1-to-1 to Sui, as I mentioned earlier. Like you can go and deposit into a DEX or lending, or you can mint and stake, which will give you the SK Sui. I probably have to move a little faster here, but this will give you SK Sui, which will be accruing rewards over time. and increasing value as the staking rewards happen, right? So you can see, like earlier I minted some SK3, and here people have two choices. They can get APR from DEX or lending by keeping the 1-to-1 to 3, and have much lower risk in either type of the protocol, or they can get SK3, and this is the hit where you actually will get double the APR, or like much higher APR, because the people who are holding K3 1-to-1 to 3 will be giving up all the staking rewards, and the SK3 people will be getting them. So this will double or triple the APR depending on the ratio between the two. So here it's almost become like a game with much more composability and sustainability.
Yep, sorry. I had to mute you, Corey. Gave you an extra minute. Any questions? Any questions from the judges? All right.
So why would I hold the 1-to-1 version versus, well, I understand why I'd own the one that gives me the yield, but why would I own the 1-to-1 Sui version?
Sorry, I was muted earlier.
Yeah, go ahead.
So that's a very good question. So the reason why you want to hold the 1-to-1 version is because that is actually the way most of the liquidity would be for DEX and lending, and potentially you'll be getting a higher APR there versus actually just receiving the staking rewards. This is again because of easier integration with a lending index, and thus allowing just people to be able to provide liquidity at much lower risk than they would with the traditional liquid staking, right? Because you have to account for like a constant loss when you deposit into DEX with the current single model liquid staking. And
So
same for lending as well.
I would stake. I would get enough. I would basically get the same Sui. If I put in 1 Sui, I get 1 Sui back. And the reason why I would hold that 1 Sui versus having one that pays me a yield is I can then take that Sui and go and put it into a lending protocol. Is that what you're saying?
Into a DEX as well. So imagine you can provide Sui K3 liquidity to a DEX, and this is actually a stable pair, 1-to-1. So you don't incur any loss at all. You incur zero risk. And this will make it much easier to provide like liquidity there. So in short, like just fees and rewards as usual, but they will also be much more effective because you incur no risk.
Okay, and I could always unstake and get 1-on-1. Go ahead. Next question.
I have a question also, which is which validators do you decide to stake, or how do you decide which validators to stake with? I see that's one thing not covered in the comparison table here.
Yeah, that's also a good question. Yeah, so we're planning to actually build a full portfolio of validators that over time, like the choice of validator will depend on their performance in terms of like how much rewards they generate from one epoch to the other. So this will be able to on-chain, like without an external oracle, be able to compute both the performance score and the rewards when choosing the validators.
Okay, I think we are over time. Thank you, Stoked Finance. Next up,
yeah, thank you for having me.
We have Team Scam NFT Detector, shortlisted for the Infra and Tooling track. So when you're ready, please share your screen and unmute yourself.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So, hi, my name is Tong Ho, and today I'm so excited to introduce you our new tool, Scam NFT Detector. This is an open source tool to help protect your token with the power of AI. We all know that an image is worth 1,000 words, so it has the same meaning with our NFT. But the problem is many bad guys try to use NFT for fixing our token. My friend lost his money after he had received an NFT that tells him go to a website to claim the airdrop. He jumped into the website, decided to get some token, and he lose all of his money. On Sui, the transaction fee is super cheap, making bad guys send thousands of those kind of NFT every day, waiting for their victim. So how do we solve this problem? So at Nimbus, we build an open source AI tool that has been trained by our engineer. It can analyze NFT content to detect the bad one such as NFT content phishing link or misleading CTA, good one never have the issue. The tool classify NFT as either good or scam. So we achieve this by using the OCR with the training dataset done by the name-based and habit label to detect the scam keyword. Additionally, we use the rule-based metrics such as whether the NFT listing on the marketplace, the volume trading activity, or some extra info like the description, trusted publisher. And as you can see here, each condition will have a different weight to contribute to probability of scam or harm. After doing some validation, the result is very promising and the model accuracy around 95%, so it's not bad. Our tool can check if an NFT is scam or not under 500 milliseconds. Just 500 milliseconds can help you protect the thousands of dollars on Sui. So it is an open source, lightweight, and can run anywhere. So it means you can integrate into the wallet, the portfolio, and also the mobile app. Now let me take you into the demo. So let me start here. So here is the main UI of our tool. By inputting the NFT object and submitting, our tool will analyze the NFT and return the result to our user. So for example, in this case, it's a scam one because it has some violate to our rule, and and the user can got it and avoid this NFT. The next one, we will try to test with the legit one. So do the same thing, we will get the result here, and with some metric like harm or scam. So we will, our tool will class it is a verified NFT, and it is set. And we will try with the last one. So it is safe also because it not violate any rule of our tool. So let's come back to the slide. So we are so proud that the tool is built by the Nimbus team. Nimbus is a personalized portfolio that supports user tracking user asset everywhere, especially on Sui. We build this tool to protect our user and Sui ecosystem. With our traction for winning some few hackathon got grant from Sui Foundation and Tong, we believe that we can bring this one out and protect our user. That's it. Thank you. And yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I guess you guys are the same team, right? Nimbus team. Very cool.
Yeah, we are the same team.
So any questions for scam NFT detectors from the judges? Oh, Costas have a question. So you can unmute yourself and yeah, thank you.
Yes, very quickly. Thank you for the presentation. Do we have the list of the rules that you created for identifying scam NFTs? And the second thing is, how did you train your model for like finding the scams compared to the real ones?
Yeah, I think that's on the rules base, and we have open source it, and yeah, you can easily check it in our GitHub, and you can easily add more rules for your scam detector. So yeah, it's freely for people to customize this, use it in business or anything. So yeah, this is open source.
Nice. Just to clarify, so anyone can get your GitHub, we can add special rules, then we retrain the model, and then we can use it again, right?
Yeah,
that's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, if there are no more any more questions? If there are no more questions, thank you, Scam NFT Detector or Nimbus team. Next up, we have Team Liquidity Garden, and they've been shortlisted under the gaming track.
Okay, hello everyone. I will share my screen right away.
Okay,
Okay.
we see your screen. Please start whenever you're ready.
Yeah, just can you hear the voice from the video?
Hit play. No, I don't think we can hear.
Is there any setting or?
I think the best way is to remove your earphones and play it on speaker and.
Oh, yes. And today I will introduce my application.
Yes, now we can hear it.
Okay. Everyone, our team is Liquidity Garden, and today I will introduce my application. The table of content is about introduction and the idea and what we build and plan for the future. And yes, our team have two members, me and Kong. We are both Vietnamese. The idea is come from the problem with our sex system. First, it's boring. You always look at the number and let checking. I'm pretty sure that you guys cannot check the balance every day. And this is our solution. First, we bring the stake into the game concept of planning tree. You will stake your liquidity and got an NFT as the plan. And we also support raising pets. Here's the demo. So we support FlowX, V2 and V3. So like this, first you will stake your liquidity and you will get the new, and then you will get the new NFT. So the bonsai is a dynamic NFT. It's based on age. So every day you watering the NFT, the age is increase. Beyond the age, it will grow up. After you watering, you will get the oxygen token. For the pet system, we support two kind of pets. One is Puck, and the second is Suipport. So based on the number of token you own, you will get. And here's the demo. So this is the pet system in game. Based on the number of token you own, you will get a pet, the bug pet. So you can also buy right in the website. Second one is Suipport. Anyone who owns uncopy NFT can see it run around in the project. And for the future, we will focus on UI user improvement, develop tokenomics for inside game, and interact with more Sui project and build community stake, multi-tech liquidity, and support multi-chain. That's all. Thanks for listening. Okay, so any questions?
Any questions from the judges? All right. Seems like we don't have any questions. So thank you, Liquidity Garden. Thank you. And next up, we have Team FlowX Finance, an aggregator, and it's been shortlisted under Advanced Move. So FlowX, if you're here, please start sharing your screen or unmute yourself.
Yeah, hello everyone. Can you hear me well?
Yes, we can hear you and we can see your screen.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm Neville from FlowX finance team. I want to introduce with you about FlowX aggregators. It's now one of the best aggregator which has sustainable performance and mostly provide the best price in the fastest time. Overall, we architect our aggregator with two parts. The deeper layer is the pool state simulator. Its role is to simulate all liquidity sources in our backend for faster calculating. Currently, we integrated most of liquidity source in the Sui ecosystem and keep listening for any on-chain event to update the pool state data almost real time. And the above layer is the route finder. With the data layer as the base, route finder algorithm make calculation for the answer of how should we split the trade amount into smaller routes, weak next or weak pool to route 2. And we can test it right away in our production with our mainnet. Let's see this. Yeah, in this case, our aggregator split the trade into 7 routes, and each one had different parts to make the whole trading activity get the best price. Yeah, and we have been trying to build our aggregator not just smart and fast, but also very flexible. It could be config the mean split parameter. It also could be config the liquidity source by user side. And it allows partner to take an additional fee on top of our aggregator. And last but not least, it also considers the gas fee which may affect to the trade efficiency. Let's go to the detail on the exploit by demo here. You can see here, this trade had the mean split by 5%. It can be adjusted to 1% or even 0.1%. It depends on the performance and the outcome of the trade. Yeah, and users can choose the liquidity source from our interface, which has been listed here. This is very important because in some case, in some situation, a liquidity source could have an issue that make the trade cannot go through and make the whole transaction fail. Like previously, we have been observed that DeepBook had been have something wrong with them, and all of the other aggregator have been failed on transaction. And the third one, when a partner provide an amazing service and the user is ready to pay for them instead of choose alternative product, they could use our SDK to config. They could use our SDK to config partner fees. This feature is very popular in EVM ecosystem. When Dex Screener or maybe Bird Eye, they want to take a small part of fee when they are providing service for users. And as you notice here, in case of aggregator split in too many parts, like this in 7 is still okay. But in some case, they can split to 100 parts. For example, the gas fee will be huge, and it makes the trade not efficiency enough. And even some case with a much smaller route can be better in price. So we have our own system to take care of the gas fee. Every route and every trade plan gonna be compared with the gas fee considered. If in some case the gas fee make the trade outcome is smaller than another plan with smaller amount of route, it can be better to choose the second plan. So in some case, you will see that you only trade with a small amount of C, but the gas fee make you pay for 5% or even 10% of the fees. So our aggregator already consider the fees on the transaction and find the best part with the gas fee considers. And here is some of our aggregator performance. It only takes 300 milliseconds for each request, and it has a confirmation screen, make sure the price is updated right before user signs the transaction. And it's also enhancing the security with the enable slip-based management. Yeah, and the good thing is our aggregator already live and package it onto SDK, so all of the partner can use our SDK and API service to use our aggregator right away. Yeah, thank you for the time and your listening.
All right, thank you, Neville. Do we have any questions from our judges? Okay, judges' questions going once. Going twice. All right, thank you, FlowX Finance.
Yeah, thank you.
Next up, our last team for session 4 is Wave Wallet, shortlisted for mobile and consumer.
It seems like Silica got kicked out. Please let her in. Silica from Wave Wallet.
Okay, I think she's in. He or she's in now.
She just got kicked out.
No, she's.
Hey everyone, this is Sharika here, leading growth from Wave Wallet.
Yeah, we can hear you. Please share your screen and get started right away. Thank you.
Yeah, just give me a second, please. I'm sharing my screen. Can you see my screen?
It is still loading. Okay, now
Let
we
me know
see.
if you're able to see my screen.
Yes, now we can see your screen.
Good. Makes sense. Hey everyone, this is Wave Wallet, the next generation of wallets. First of all, we are like a super easy wallet to access. No application download is required in Wave Wallet. Second, there are endless opportunities. Users can receive airdrops, rewards, not only from Wave Wallet, but also from other wallets that are building on the Sui ecosystem or other projects that are building in the Sui ecosystem. So that's one of our differentiating factors. Thirdly, we serve as an ecosystem center, which means that we build the apps and integrate with other projects, which provide access to millions of users who can explore these dApps. As for the wallet, we have.
Silica, I don't see you sliding the pitch deck.
Yeah. Cool. So I'm just like trying to introduce myself right now. So I'll cite through the things. So I just spoke about easy access. I also spoke about like opportunities in the Wave wallet. I also spoke about the ecosystem center. So these are like 3 major differentiating factors that we have. So here's like a competitor slide, and these are like some of the things that we have as compared to some of the other wallets out there in the space. For example, we have Trust, SafePal, as well as C98 wallets, but they only offer asset security, asset management, and security. Whereas some of the USPs of Wave Wallet are that they are super easy to access, no need of any download for the app, endless opportunities, unlimited dApp integration. So we can integrate as many dApps as we want into the Wave Wallet, as well as the app onboard center. So we're also the onboarding center for a lot of applications that are building in the Sui wallet ecosystem. So this is how we are, positioned as some of the other position as compared to some of the other competitors in the space. I'll quickly run through our business model. So firstly, we have the Ocean game, which is one of the important dApps in the Wave wallet to onboard users. So users can play, earn, and use this Ocean to join events, games, dApps in the Wave wallet, and also receive rewards in Sui. Sui NFTs, our native token, which is WAV, which is in the pipeline. It's not yet launched, but it'll be coming soon. Users can also use Sui and the Wave token to explore dApps developed by us, or as well as the third parties that are building on Sui. The revenue comes, basically the revenue of the whole ecosystem comes from the commission fees. So in short, this is basically how our business model works. I'll quickly run you through some of the achievements and stats on our platform. So in terms of our daily transactions, 65% of the Sui ecosystem with 2.7 million users, out of like 4.2 million users are active on Wave Wallet. In terms of daily active accounts, 88% of the Sui users are active on Wave Wallet, which is about roughly 700K out of 800K. Ocean is also the top Sui token holder. So 5.3 million of Sui is held by Ocean users, as well as 2.7 million for Ocean itself, which is like 10 times more than any other top 10 projects in the ecosystem. Wave Wallet is one of the top projects in the Sui ecosystem with over like 1 million active users and 22 million transactions in the last 7 days. So our target by the end of this year is also to acquire 8 million users with 4 million daily active users. So this is basically some of the stats that I want you to run through, which you can also have a look at. So our target is to get to about 8 million users with 4 million daily active users. So this is a quick bit about Wave Wallet. I would also like to run through a video which speaks about the stuff that we're doing. Just give me a quick second. I'll just change my screens.
Just a reminder, you have 15 seconds left, so you want to wrap it up quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just going to take like 2 minutes. It's not like a long video. I mean,
Unfortunately, you're out of time. We'll probably transition to questions at this point.
Yeah, sure. Silica, please just mute the video. We can keep the video playing on. Yeah, just skip the mute. Like just mute it and keep it playing.
sorry, I think you're breaking up.
Just mute the music and keep it playing, and then we can go for the Q&A session.
Yeah, you can mute the audio of the video. Press the mute button where the volume is.
Mute the music. The music. Just play it on and mute the music.
I've muted Shilika, so
Yes, exactly. Okay.
Okay, good. All right, questions. You mentioned that there's potential to integrate other applications into the app. What applications have been integrated into the app so far?
Like in the next week, we are planning to integrate the start drop, and we are thinking about some like Dapo app or something. We are talking with them. So, but basically at this moment,
Which apps? I missed. Which apps did you mention?
Start drop. Like we have been talking with start drop, and it's gonna be coming in within this week. Some technical issue, we try to solve it, but yeah, it's gonna come within this week.
What apps in the Sui ecosystem?
Sorry?
Sui ecosystem apps. Which Sui ecosystem apps?
Yeah, so we also talk to Dapo app, and yeah, so still working with the Dapo app to get the user from us and go with the Dapo app.
Kostas has a question.
So I'm following on Adenigi's question. In your comparison matrix, you mentioned about unlimited DApp integration compared to other wallets. How does this work? What does it mean that we have unlimited DApp integration? Does it require like custom work, or it's happening automatically?
So at this moment, like we will try to work with the other project to integrate in our section, but in the future, we are planning to release a Wormhole-Kit SDK. So the others, they can, just integrate on us, and we just do the review, and it's good enough. It's go to have, like it's good to go.
Okay, thank you.
So we already have like 2D app at this moment, like Lucky Wheel and also like the battle game. It's gonna be coming within this week. So hopefully you guys can try it. It's kind of like peer-to-peer play to earn game. So yeah, they can earn Ocean, they can earn Sui, and they also can earn the WAP in the future.
okay. Thank you, Wave Wallet. Very cool. Yeah, keep bringing more users. Thank you. Okay, so that brings us to the top of the hour. That means we have a quick 5 to 6 minutes break before we come back. Once we come back, we have SuiPass will be the first team up to present for session 5. So we'll see you in about 6 minutes, and I'll play some background music in the meantime. See you soon.
Hello? Okay.
Yep. Your sound works and your screen works. Thanks for testing, Amy.
Yeah, okay, thank you. We got it.
Amy, I'm just going to ask you to unshare your screen so that I can play the background music. Thank you. Okay, welcome to the Sui Overflow Hackathon Demo Day 2, Session 5. This is our last session of our 2 demo days, and we have 6 teams, I believe, for this session. So before we start, I think we'll first take a quick video, watch a quick video of our Mysten Labs CTO Sam Blackshear's welcome video for all of you. So if I share my screen.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mysten Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to Demo Day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40%, it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams are small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during Demo Day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
Okay, well, that was our quick word from Mysten Labs CTO Sam Blackshear. I just want to remind those who joined us late to just change your screen name to your project name with a pipe and then your name so that we can identify you quickly. Yep, and I just want to reiterate that there were 2,100 signups, of which 350 project submissions were submitted, of which you guys are one of the 70 teams that made it to this round. So pat yourselves on the back. Congratulations. Yeah, so without further ado, we're going to welcome SuiPass that was shortlisted for Infra and tooling, as well as zkLogin tracks. So Amy, whenever you're ready, please take it away.
Yeah, okay, so you guys can see my voice now, right?
Yes, we can hear you and we can see your screen. Thank you.
Okay, so good morning from Vietnam, and I'm Thủy, and I'm from SuiPass. So $120 million is the loss in the Bagel DAO DeFi hack, and more than $100 million worth of the NFT stolen since July of 2021. And you might hear some title about NFT fans. They lose millions in the video games real estate sales. And it's all happened on Web3 ecosystem. And the scam number is not stopping by that. when $870 million exploded during the Arbitrum airdrop, account for 48% of the total airdrop tokens was transferred to the CBU address. So when the bad actors, they manipulate the system with the fake identities, and the trust in Web3 is compromised. Imagine a world where every digital interaction was built on the verifiable trust with the on-chain identities as secure as your fingerprint. So that is the future SuiPass is building. We aim for the trust, the securities, and the new opportunities. So what is SuiPass? SuiPass is your all-in-one, the on-chain passport to the Web3 universe. SuiPass combines the credentials and the security by building and aggregating the identity data for the privacy-preserving verifications. The core business focuses on main three pillars. The first one, unified identities. We consolidate the Web2 and Web3 credentials into the verifiable identities, making your Sui transactions, the NFT and the social connection secure and accessible. And the verifications process is allowing users to apply on the SuiPass website, then triggering a secure exchange the password keys with the provider, then accumulate in the smart contract, validating the credentials and sending the approval to the user wallet. It is really simple. And the second core pillar is customizable verifications. We empower the business with a custom verification dashboard so they can choose the relevant credentials, set the risk threshold they want, and pick the specific providers and create their verification standard that to adapt for their specific needs. And the third core pillars, we focus on credential oracle supply. SuiPass is built on the smart track on the on-chain footprint, offer the data oracle engines and the credential API for various use cases, and we establish a secure data storage for the smart contract. But it isn't just a product. It is a dynamic ecosystem where everyone can contribute and everyone can take the benefit. For the enterprise, we offer the diverse package that aim to suit with each client need with the specific purchase patterns with different package. For the developer, we distribute portions with the this fee for improve the talent developers, and they are incentivized to build the innovative high quality credentials, and they knowing that they can earn the recurring commissions from the base of users. And of course, for the end users, they can gain the seamless access to the wide range. SuiPass share economy is a win-win-win solutions for everyone involved. And our demo here. Okay, so currently we have 7 providers. Users can prove their activities on Sui Wallet at first step, then moving to the live native verifications. Then moving to the live native verifications on Verisol to check the humanities. And finishing this process, user can check the humanity for it, the threshold. Currently, the default of SuiPass is 400, but we can custom the score for the enterprise. Okay. Okay, so on the business dashboards, business, they can create their own score standard by choosing the specific use case with the various providers. SuiPass also suggests the ideal provider and the other ones. So, and business also can set up their expected threshold. And after finishing, we generate the specific API key for business to apply for the app. And in Q2 2023, we aim to add in more new provides of liveness check by SuiNS, the NFT wallet, verifications. And we also to focus on the enhance the business dashboard with the advanced features like the weighted discount score or the customizable commission sharing. And we aim to launch fully in Q1 2023 with build data centers and the Oracle engines to ensure the reliabilities and the scalabilities. So SuiPass Visions is a super tool in Web3 that offers the comprehensive security solutions that business can tailor the unique risk profile in the futures. So that's all about our products. Thank you for listening.
All right. I think Kostas have a question, so please unmute yourself.
Yeah, we ready to answer.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation. I have 2 questions. One is the Oracle itself as a service, is it decentralized? Can someone like be part of the Oracle service? And the second one is you're issuing an NFT, like the pass is literally an NFT where we can pass it to smart contracts, or it's only for wallets and other services?
Sorry, because the sound is seem like a distraction. You repeat the answer, the question again, please.
Oh, yes. The
Yeah, yeah.
the first question is the Oracle itself, is it like a centralized service, or like many entities can form a committee and this is like the decentralized Oracle for identity? And the second question is eventually the pass itself, when you're mentioning a pass, is it an NFT that lives on the blockchain?
Okay, so currently, I would say the Oracle engine is in progress, and we target to make it decentralized. And for providers, like when you interact with when we integrate with like Google, yes, they need to integrate build our services, and we build a trustless solution. Then I would say we consider it is a decentralized approach. Is it make sense to you?
Yeah, it makes sense. And about the second question, if eventually the output of your pass is an NFT on chain, can someone see it on chain? Can I go on chain and see, oh, this account has a SuiPass, this account doesn't have a SuiPass, this account is like 70% human or whatever? Is it living on the blockchain?
Yeah. So everything is on chain. We can track NFTs and activities on the user wallet.
Actually, that's the
Okay.
password key from us. Actually, the password key of us is come from providers, but the another password key is come from the key that SuiPass already creates and on-chain things. So it's all private, and we have the securities in the back end to solve that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you both so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question, Costas. I think that brings us to the end of our time for SuiPass. Thank you. And next up, we have Team Multichain Meme Creator, and they've been shortlisted under the Multichain track. So the screen we can see, and unmute yourself so that we can test your audio.
Hello.
Hey, okay. So you're good to go. Thank you.
Yes. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. I'm Henry, and I'm excited to introduce you to the Multichain Meme Token Creator. Let's start by looking some statistics at the meme market. As of May 25 to 2024, the top meme coin are combined for staggering 57 billion in the value. They did a 3.5 times increase from the same day last year and a 4.8 times increase from the bear market low. So clearly the meme token market is booming. But despite that, this growth, there are significantly barrier for users who want to create and share meme token across different blockchain networks. The process is often complex and technical, making it inaccessible to many. Additionally, the meme token often stuck at one blockchain, limiting their risk and utility. This fragmentation prevents meme token from spreading and gaining popularity across multiple blockchain ecosystem. So we're introducing Multichain Meme Token Creator, a solution that simplifies this process. Our platform allows anyone to create and transfer multi-chain meme token without needing any coding skill. By utilizing Wormhole-Native-Token-Transfer, users can now deploy their meme token across multiple chains natively. So what's it about? Here are our unique selling points. First, we have user-friendly interface, easy meme creation with just drag and drop tool, no coding required. We design for non-technical user. Multi-chain integration, we support various blockchain via Wormhole. We have custom token integration and bit token into meme for unique interaction. So our product is incredibly easy to use, just following 4 simple steps. Step 1, you create a token, each need your meme token creation. Secondly, you create a wrap token, create a wrap token with a similar name and symbol on different blockchain. Then in step 3, you transfer and passphrase. You transfer and provide a passphrase to the recipient for redemption. And finally, we just redeem the token transfer from the underchain using the given passphrase. About technical flow, we have create your token using bytecode or contract function. Then through the wormhole protocol, we undergo separation into two frames to create a rapid token on different blockchain. We first attach your token, then submit the attestation to the wormhole protocol to initiate the creation of the rapid token for you. Then to transfer token from this chain to another chain, the rapid token must first be created. Then you will send the token to the wormhole contract to lock them on this chain. Then observer will monitor and prompt the relayer to create a VAA, verify action approval. Then you can use a VAA to execute the transaction in the wormhole contract on another chain to mint those tokens from the rapid token contract, or alternatively to redeem the token back. Currently, we support three chain, Algorand, EVM, and Sui, and we plan to expand support to add another chain in the future to ensure even greater flexibility and reach. So we will launch first the mainnet at September. Then we will release the multi-sender feature. Then we will launch the after that we will launch the multi-chain swap. This feature empower user to seamlessly swap meme token across various blockchain environment. Then we will introduce a market making service, multi-chain market maker service. This strategic ingenuity aim to provide liquidity and market making capability with our platform supporting a vibrant meme token ecosystem. And by 2025, we will be launching our multi-chain IDO platform. This platform will facilitate the smooth launch of initial days offering for meme token across multiple blockchain networks, providing creator and investor with a new opportunity. About our business model, we have several revenue streams from deploy token fee. It could be one-time payment for token deployment. We have direct airdrop facilitate token distribution. We have advertising and partnership. We have IDO fee. When this revenue come from initial days offering service, and we have the market maker service revenue from market making service. So it's our team. I am Henry. I'm head of 5-year product management, and Mr. Nathan, he had 2 years with blockchain coder. Thank you for your time today. Join us in revolutionizing meme creation with a multi-chain meme token creator. Visit our website to start creating your first multi-chain meme token today.
All right, thank you, Henry from Multichain Meme
Token Creator. It's a long name, huh?
Yes. Do we have any questions from the judges? I think Costas, you raised your hand. Costas, please take it
Sorry,
away.
I have another one again. So, quick question about the passphrase. Why is the passphrase required to claim the assets on the other blockchain? And what is this passphrase? Is it like a mnemonic?
So, it's a technical question, huh? We have my friend here. Can you unmute, Nathan?
Is your teammate on the call, Henry?
Checking him. I think he just left.
Okay, maybe.
Can I leave the technical question after?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
maybe.
we can ask this question offline. Yeah, don't worry about this.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the presentation.
Yeah, maybe in the chat box, once your teammate comes back, you can have him answer the question in the chat.
Stacy. His name is Stacy. Can you unmute Stacy?
Oh yeah, I see him. He unmuted himself.
Okay, can you repeat the question?
Costas, can you repeat the question?
Yes, very quickly. So I was typing it. I want to know what is the purpose of the passphrase. Why do I need to pass a passphrase to someone to claim an asset on the other blockchain?
Daniel, if you're on the call, do you want to?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello.
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay,
Yes.
sorry for the problem in my internet. Okay, I will answer your question. What is the passphrase? Okay, the passphrase is a VAA, and I deserialize the VAA to the passphrase. So that because the VAA has the zero in time, because the VAA has the buffer type, so that I serialize it into a passphrase or a string. Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so that in conclusion, a passphrase is a VAA, and we serialize the VAA to the passphrase. Okay, that's my answer.
Is that make sense
Okay.
to you? And is anything you can like give us feedback about technical?
Offline, but I think I get it. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you. All right, next team we have Team Legato, LBP, and they've been shortlisted under Advanced Move.
Hi,
Yes.
hi.
I see you, Legato. Try sharing your screen.
All right. Can you see my screen now?
It's your screen, and I can hear you well, so start whenever you're ready.
All right. Hi everyone. This is Legatos. During the hackathon, we make an LBP system featuring Sui native liquid staking. The problem is that the most critical period of any crypto project is when we are launching the token, right? We need capital, we need a lot of things. Giving the real world example from the one project, we know that they spent 700K to launch that token. And after 12 hours, the token price went to X. But after that, the price massive drop because many people sold the token for quick profit. Actually, most of the projects that follow this pattern are unable to come back and end up exit the market. Another problem we are dealing with is the crypto market is very volatile. Many blockchain provide like 3 or 4% staking reward, but it's quite small. How can we turn small APY into something else? Introducing a Legato LBP, we match two groups of users. The first group is the project that want to launch the tokens but fear over the selling pressures. And the second group is the staker who are willing to sacrifice staking reward over the next 6 months or 12 months for early project tokens. And you can see the price chart over here with our Legato LBP. When you list the token on the fixed rate traditional DEX, the token price can be pumped easily and can be manipulated by someone else. But with Legato LBP, we can set ancient rate at 90-10 and automatically shift over time. That make the price more controlled and smooth. Basically, the LBP is part of the new Legato DEX. If you don't want to launch the token with us, you can list token with us with much less initial capital. By setting a pool at 90-10, we need only a 1/5 initial capital compared to traditional DEX. And with the Legato LBP, you don't need initial capital at all. And during the development, because we need to dealing with complex math calculation, we make a small math library and anyone can import and use. Right now, you can see we can power fractional numbers with fractional exponent in SuiMove. All right, let's come to the product demo. First, we're going to show you the DEX first, the custom weight DEX that we live on mainnet with some token already listed. And on the user side, it's like any other DEX that we can trade one token to another. But on the project side, if you come from CTAS, you can see you can pair 70% of CTAS token with only 30% of Sui token. That's saving you a lot. Right now, let's switch to the LBP. LBP is like the launch pad to launch the token on the Legato DEX. Basically, we don't have any project offering the token on mainnet yet, but we're going to show you on the testnet with Legato project. For Legato, we are targeting 30,000 Sui of liquidity, meaning the more liquidity coming in, the more weight chip. And the start weight right now is 1090. The final weight of this pool is 4060. And the current weight right now is these values. Now let's try stake for Legato token. We're going to stake 5 Sui. And then we need to choose a Legato vault, which is the fixed rate staking vault. And the yield to convert being the staking reward that you're going to receive at the end of March. But with Legato LVP, you can use this as staking reward right now to buy Legato token. And when we stake, we're going to get 2 tokens. The first is the Legato tokens. And another one is the vault token, which means basically the vault token, if you holding the vault token until the end of March, you can redeem the Sui token back at 1:1 ratio. But if you don't want to wait until the end of March, you can exit it at any time. Like if you want to withdraw like 3 vault token, the system going to calculate the actual value at the time of unstaking and return it back to you.
That's our time. Thank you, Legato. Judges, any questions? Going once, going twice. All right. Thank you, Legato.
All right. Thanks so much.
Next up, we have Team Wormhole-Kit, also shortlisted for Multichain. So if we can have you join us. All right, we see your screen. Okay,
Hi.
Hello, we can hear you. Okay, please start when you're ready.
Please understand that I am using ChatGPT because I'm not very familiar with English. Hi, today I'm going to talk about how you can use Wormhole-Kit to improve your user experience. As we all know, one of the biggest obstacles to the mass adoption of blockchain is the unfamiliar user experience. This is not only a problem for ordinary users, but also for developers. Web3 still has many gaps in user experience compared to Web 2. These gaps cause users to abandon Web3 onboarding and negatively impact the developer experience, reducing productivity. Mistin Labs has identified these pain points and is improving the developer experience with dAppKit, zkLogin, zkSend, and more to increase productivity and drive natural conversions through improved user experience. We believe that by applying the same philosophy to the Wormhole-Kit, we can provide an improved development experience for developers and a consistent experience for users, regardless of blockchain or dApp, which will naturally improve productivity and user experience. I believe that Wormhole can achieve significant synergies by integrating with different dApps across multiple chains rather than operating as a standalone service. Therefore, it is crucial to provide developers with easy integration methods to encourage direct interaction with many dApps and to provide users with a consistent UX that allows them to access any chain or dApp with familiarity. The Wormhole-Kit is a React component that allows you to quickly and easily add wormhole functionality to your dApp. It is built using the Wormhole TypeScript SDK and consists of 2 packages. The first is Wormhole-Kit Core, which is a UI-less package that makes it easy to use wormhole functionality anywhere in a React app. The second is Wormhole-Kit, which includes 2 modal components for transfer and redeem, along with Wormhole-Kit Core. This allows you to quickly add wormhole functionality to your dApp. The Wormhole-Kit has been developed using Radix UI with the intention of working in conjunction with Sui's dAppKit. This makes it easy for developers to add wormhole functionality to their dApps and for users to experience a consistent UX. Both packages are available on NPM, and the Wormhole TypeScript SDK used is the latest version, 0.7.0. For developers, comprehensive documentation is available for both the Wormhole-Kit and the Wormhole-Kit core. In addition, SUI examples are available via GitHub and the help documentation. Looking at the examples, you'll see that integrating Wormhole into your dApp is a very straightforward process. Using Wormhole-Kit not only provides development benefits, but also a consistent user experience through the unified UI provided by Wormhole-Kit. dApps that use Wormhole and Wormhole-Kit will be perceived as user-friendly. The following examples show how to transfer assets from Sui to another chain and how to receive assets sent from another chain back to Sui. By providing consistency through the same UI, users will be able to handle new dApps on different chains with ease if they have previously used Wormhole. This allows developers to quickly and easily integrate Wormhole into their dApps. Users can enjoy the convenience of managing and accessing their assets within the integrated dApp without having to switch to another service to access Wormhole services. In this way, the Wormhole-Kit will be a powerful tool to provide a seamless and consistent experience for both developers and users within the Sui ecosystem, and to increase productivity by simplifying dApp development. Thank you for your attention.
Stone.
All right. Thank you, Wormhole-Kit. Do we have any questions for this team? Questions going once, going twice. All right. Thank you, Wormhole-Kit. We'll move on to the next team, which is Ares RPG, shortlisted for the gaming track. Right? I can see your video. Awesome. Please share your screen. Let me check. And your audio.
Yep.
Okay, I can hear you.
And this is shared.
Yes, now I can see your screen. All right, please
All
begin.
right. So let me speak to you about the game I've been making, which is called Ares RPG. It's a voxel MMORPG with procedural world generation. It's built fully on 3JS, and the data are fully on-chain on Sui. So there is no persistence server side. It's all saved on-chain. So who I am, my name is Cyril. I've been a developer since a little while. And let's go directly to show you. So most of the players, basically, they won't know much or anything about crypto. So that's why you can connect directly with Google. And zkLogin, also we support all the wallets and Stashed. But let's try, I don't like to sign transactions, so let's just log in with Google and check how it works. So once I've logging on the app, this is the first page we see. We can create our characters to start playing the game. There is 2 classes available. They all have their specificities. I just have to choose a random name, and I can create my character on chain. So this is using Enoki, and the transaction is sponsored in case I don't have enough Sui. So once I created my character, I can check it on SuiScan, and let's go directly into the world. So right now, you see there is not much. You can just explore the world, but how do you fight? How do you have items? How do you fight with other player? I still want to be powerful, even if there is nothing on the map. So I have an inventory here with some items that are my kiosk items, basically. I will go into the market. I will try to check if there is some equipment I can get. Let's try that. So there is some people are selling some Mighty Food School or Suicune hat. This is the kiosk marketplace. So basically, if you list your item, it will be recorded through the indexer I built, and everything will be listed here. I can sell items here, which are in my inventory. I have some Fren here. I can get some test tokens to be able to craft my own items, because if I see that those ads are a bit expensive, so I think I will just make my own. So I go into the workshop tab, and here I see there is on-chain recipes, which are also indexed through the server. And if I want to craft one of the items, I just need to check on the ingredients. I have those items. I have 50 of them, so I can try to craft it directly. And once I consumed all my ingredient, I can reveal and use the randomness to just create a new item with random stats based on a template, which is also on chain. And voila, I created my cool FUD hat, which I have in my inventory, and I will just equip it. I will also equip my Sui friend because I like it, but first I will even feed him some Sui, so he can start giving me more stats. You see, I have Sui in the stomach. I will equip it. And that's it. I have now like a cool food skull and a Sui friend which will follow me in my adventure. That's very nice. I can also equip this prime machine as a title. All those items are whitelisted item in the app, so I support all the items created by RSRPG and also the other items that are whitelisted. So prime machine, FUD, the pug, the Suicune, and everything. So yeah, I can quickly, I don't have much time, but show you the infrastructure. So basically how it works, we have the RSRPG installed as a kiosk extension in every personal kiosk that you want to use. And there is a game master on the server side, which is able to mutate your character once it's locked in the extension. So when I play with the character, the game master will be able to save the position, the level, and other stuff for the fights. The server is here. There's sponsoring transaction through Enoki. This indexer is able to listen for all the list event, purchase event, and destroy the list event to be able to show everything that is listed. It works with like all existing NFTs. To equip an item, you basically list with a purchase cap to be able to bypass any lock rule. And the character has in the dynamic field the purchase cap of the item, which makes it equipped. And for the last 5 seconds, there is the extension of items and these interesting crafting systems. And my time is up. But you consume with the hot potato any amount of ingredient from the on-chain recipe, and then you can just reveal it with the random stats. Yep.
All right. Thank you so much. Looks amazing. And also I liked how you displayed the very last part. Very cool. All right. Any questions for Aries RPG?
Who do you hope the first players will be and what's going to attract them?
Okay, sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah, who do you hope the first Aries RPG players will be and what's going to attract them?
So basically, I've been doing some Minecraft server since a few years, and I have a community of players that are just waiting for me to release a game. So I have a small community of people following this game, and it will be Web 2 user. I expect that most of the player will be people that don't know anything about the blockchain, and that's why it's important to have the sponsors and the zkLogin. And yeah, it works through YouTube videos for people just playing and sharing their content, fighting with the PvP and just doing dungeons, infinite world. It's Web 2 users.
Very cool. I mean, the number of features that have been added and been following along there is pretty staggering. So cool stuff.
Okay. Any more questions?
Maybe just one quick one. Do you foresee also players participating in the server creating games within this world, or how do you see sort of the content growing over time?
Yeah, so there is a lot of plans for that. For example, we want to support Minecraft schematics for all the random structure generated. So we plan to have some kind of contest. People can just build their structures, also design their items. Anyone can create NFT collections and try to apply to be listed in the game. So it's open source, so anyone can participate and the community can create and propose new features, new content. Like the Sui friends, we extend the Sui friends because the UID mutable is available. So anyone that creates new collections and allow access to this UID can have a pet that can be fed Sui or any tokens. There is a lot of new content, like building inside the game your own house, and then like the trove system, it will just show in the game, and this will be also saved on chain since every data is on Sui. There is really a lot of things to do. Yeah, for the hackathon, I just mainly focused on the Sui features.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Thank you, judges, for the questions. Next up, we have our last but not least, Team Degen Hive, shortlisted for mobile and consumer track. I think earlier I saw Rahul. Yes, awesome. I can see your screen. Can you say something so that I can check your audio?
Yeah, hi.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Start whenever you're ready.
I'm not able to start video, although. Okay, I'll get started then. So yeah, like I'll be presenting Degen Hive, which is a social network for trading AI NFTs powered by DeFi. So we have been building Degen Hive for more than a year now. For this hackathon, we have added NFT Launchpad feature, which kind of tokenizes advertisements on chain. So in terms of the problem that we are solving, so if you look at the existing Web2 platforms, right, like Facebook, Twitter, they have a bunch of issues. Like they are not composable, they have censorship issue. They are open loop ecosystems in the sense that they kind of monetize value created by users on the platform through advertisements, and they keep that revenue for themselves. In the today's AI age, what is also happening is they are using the data set created by users to train AI models and monetize that as a different revenue stream. So with Degen Hive, we are trying to solve all of these problems together, right? So yeah, like if we look at the ongoing evolution of social graph, I briefly discussed the problems with Web2 social network. If you look at the emerging solutions like Length protocol, like Farcaster, so they are able to solve the like data ownership issue, but they still lack value capture and distribution, right? So with Degen Hive, we are able to solve both of these issues, which is like data ownership, and we are able to capture and distribute value as protocol on Liquidity back to the users on the platform. Right. So below in this like image, you can see a very basic architecture overview of our platform. So we have like high profile, which is like a on-chain user profile, which can manage NFTs, which can act as like wrappers for AI content. And you like any third-party developer can like make games or like applications, which can be installed on this high profile as using dynamic object fields. Right. So in this slide, there's a like this is like a brief overview of how a regular user profile looks like on chain. So we have the like name, bio, which captures the identity of the profile. They can subscribe to other users on the platform. They can hold tokens in this profile, and they can participate in governance. Along with this, they manage NFTs in this profile, which can be both like staked for governance, and they can be traded or lended to other users on the platform. Now, in terms of distribution, using so it's like dynamic object field feature, anyone who is making any application, right, they can basically launch that on top of the social graph. Right now, let's go through like a demo of the application. So we have two different subdomains. One is for the DeFi implementation. Second is for the social implementation. So on the DeFi part, we have our own AMM pools. We have our own liquid staking feature. And the main thing that we're doing different is that instead of basically using the protocol fee, which is collected to buy back our governance token, we basically buy back Sui token and we liquid stake it for Degen Sui, which is used to incentivize activity on the social layer. Now, this is our social application. We support zkLogin with sponsored transactions. But let's just continue with like the regular wallet. Yeah, another thing, like if I just show you how high profile looks on chain. So this is how the profile looks on chain. This is the data which is actually stored in that profile, right? And if you look at this dynamic field, so this is like a third-party application installed on this profile. So if you look here, this Hive Chronicles thing, so think that like every user profile on Degen Hive comes pre-installed with this SocialFi application called Hive Chronicle. So it's very similar to how Farcaster has like Vodcast as its first client, right? But at Degen Hive, we have this Hive Chronicle thing, which is like the first social application on this social graph. So all this, like this is like a So this is like my timeline. I can see like posts here. Every like, every comment here is on chain. I can go to other users' profile here, see their timeline. I can see the NFTs that they have, their subscription graph, their AI generation will be visible here. And these are the NFTs that they own. People can create content on these NFTs. They can also like stake their NFT, all of that, right? And now if you see here, so this is like an NFT launchpad here. So anyone who wants to launch their own NFT collection on the platform, they basically need to win this auction, which they win by bidding in Sui token. So this is a Sui which is collected by the protocol, right? And if you see here, this person is launching this NFT collection. I can just click here, mint the how many NFTs I want, right? All of that. And once these people become creator on the platform, so for example, this is a profile which is a creator, right? So you see like this has a bunch of additional applications installed as dynamic object field on this profile. So we have our own implementation of Hive tiles, which manages the launch of these NFT collections and like upgradability, all of that. Yeah, and like as you know, like there are like many people making application like games on Sui, right? So with this like dynamic object field feature, we like enable distribution for all of those applications on Degen Hive.
All right, thank you, Degen Hive. That was cool. Let's open it up to the judges. Any questions? Questions going once? Questions going twice? All right. Thank you, Degen Hive. And that concludes our 2 demo days. 70 teams of just amazing products. We're blown away by the quality and the quantity of the projects that have been submitted. And again, you guys are one of the 70 projects that beat the other 200 or so 200 plus submissions. So amazing, amazing, amazing. I just want to let you know that we have over 50 judges who are investors, experienced leaders in different domains, and standout Sui builders who will be judging your demos over the past 2 demo days. And if all goes well, we'll try to get the final results to you by the end of June or start of July. Community voting page will be made available in the next few days. And those results will also be announced along with the final announcements. And of course, we will communicate all this through our Telegram group, Sui Overflow Shortlisted Teams, the Telegram group chat, as well as Discord. Cool. Well, thank you guys so much for your time and all the hard work that you put into it. And remember, you guys are still early, and we really appreciate you for being here. And I really hope that this isn't the last hackathon that you're participating with us. We have smaller, more localized hackathons throughout different regions as well. And every time we have this global scale hackathon, we also hope that you come back. So thanks again for being part of the Sui community, and we hope to see you soon again. Chat soon and take care.